Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Starting it a little bit early, as Rai called out there. But yeah, we got lots to do today. Posted the agenda in the chat, so you guys can see it already. But we're gonna try and rebuild my Lady Mikage, one of them. We're gonna just dive into wherever I am in Faction Wars Hard mode. So, or that's normal mode. Hard mode, ooh, with the flames. Oh yeah, so I guess High Elves and Lizardmen, haven't done them, haven't looked at them, so we're gonna do it live and see what that entails. And then I saved all of my Curse City keys. We're in the back section of Soulcross Hard, so we're gonna dive into that as well, and just once again, just kind of do some live progression. A lot of these, well, maybe not a lot, some of these stages I've never done, so we'll figure them out together. Get to see the behind the scenes of how I approach this stuff. And then of course I'm going to do Amius as well. So action packed, but the main event will be much later. But we are finally finishing this mission here towards Marius. 40 live arena wins, so all I need to do is win 5 out of the free 10, and obviously I have extra refills if need be. But we're going to do that and then 5 refills from this, so we're going to grind the hell out of live arena in a couple of hours. So we're going to do lots of fights today, and that's one of the reasons I did want to rebuild Lady Mikage, so I can try and test her out in the new build, which we'll see shortly. Maybe. Although, I had a dunce cap moment yesterday. I was doing the gear enhancement for the fusion, the latest fusion, which is complete. And I sold one of the 6 Zeal artifacts that I was holding on to specifically for this mission. So awkward. But hopefully, from our live arena session, we'll get the helmet that I sold. XD. But if not, then it'll just take, I don't know, a few more days. But Marius is just around the corner. This is the last major hurdle. And then I have to run Spider, I don't know, a couple of days maybe down the road. And then I'll get the 10 mythical accessories. Those seem to drop a lot more than the other dungeons. Or maybe it's just other dungeons run faster or slower, so it feels slower. I don't know. But Marius is very close, guys. Very close. And obviously we're going to get the Amius hard clear here. Ideally... yeah, ideally this is done within the next 2 weeks. Otherwise, Curse City will reset and I'll have to beat that version of Amius, which is not a problem, but it would just take more time. Should be fun to watch me equip 6 pieces of stone skin. No. That will be off camera. Sorry, you will not get the enjoyment. What's up, Silver? You're watching? Wait. You're on Twitch. Why are you on Twitch? You can watch via YouTube, brother. Oh my goodness, you made a Twitch account, guys. You joined the modern world. Yeah, we're live on both. We are multi-streaming, dude. Multi-streaming. Pick your preference. It's too late. It's done. Fair enough. I mean, it's either or. It doesn't really matter. I'm biased towards Twitch, just saying. But either one works. Ooh, that was a reaction proc. That's crazy. Wait, my Rotos still one-shot the Leorius even though I didn't even crit. Yo. How much damage did I do? I did a 51,000 non-crit? Jesus. Okay. Just let that sink in, folks. The power of Rotos. 51,000 damage. Without critting. That is the power of ignoring 100% defense, which is what he can do in his build on the A3. Don't mind you just lurking? Hey man, all views, lurks are appreciated, so appreciate it. Alright. Now we can fight this. A little bit of daily account maintenance here, folks. Gotta run, you know, I still do Classic Arena. I still do Tag Team Arena, all that stuff. So it's just kind of normal things here. But like I said, first order of business, we're gonna see. I need to look at the numbers. But I need to see if we can rebuild Lady Mikage without, like, dropping a bunch of stats. That's the goal. Cool. That's good for now. Whoops, wrong place. This is refresh. One fight. Cool. We'll take it. 6-star polymorph. Okay. I really need to get off my ass and like actually spend a Sunday night pushing to get back into gold 2. Oh, rip. I just haven't done it lately. Like, you know, also it's been tougher. Like with the addition of Fabian, like, you know, it's always a blessing and a curse, right? Like it's great because oh geez, double sheep. It's great because I have him as well, but everyone else has him. So like everyone's defenses just got that much harder. Like you see a lot of Armons on one team, Fabian on the other, and it's just like, you know, how do you deal with both of them across 3 different fights, tag team arena? So, and that's just like the bare minimum, right? Like most people have, at least in gold, are gonna have Armons and Fabian, and then whatever else broken stuff they might have. So there's still a lot of Warlords and Yumikos and all this other stuff. Speed is speed, of course. I don't like to gamble on speed races if I don't have to. Live arena is a little bit different. But classic and tag team, I try to outsmart versus outspeed. Anyways, first item of business. So, I've been screwed by it a few times in live arena, and I've seen it a few times in tag team, but the Relentless Mikage with high speed, high accuracy. So we're gonna try and see if we can move this stuff around. So we're gonna sacrifice her like super fast build. This is where she is now, double speed perception with 1 piece of feral, 2 reaction. So 355 on the speed, 612 on the accuracy, and survivability, of course. So I'm willing to sacrifice speed, that's a given. Sacrificing accuracy is not that big of a deal because at least on the alt form she ignores a decent amount of resistance. Actually, we can confirm that. 20% here, yeah, 20% across the board for both of those. I guess, no, yeah, for all abilities. So I'm not too worried about losing accuracy is the point. But I do want her to be still relatively fast. So more of a bias towards speed than accuracy, but still fast so that she's still one of my fastest. So I already did a little bit of scoping, but I didn't actually finish the build. So we're going to finish the build, or try to see if we can finish the build today. The question is though, obviously Relentless is 4 pieces. It's like, what's the other 2 pieces? So it's either gonna be speed or perception, and she has this for perception, defense, speed, accuracy, great piece, one of my best boots. No, these are my best perception boots on her. The speed with accuracy. These are the gloves, HP with speed. This is the weapon, speed, triple speed accuracy, divine speed, triple speed accuracy again, and speed set, and then double speed accuracy and divine speed to finish that off. So that's the baseline. I think no matter what, I have to drop the divine speed pieces, because I don't have a bottom piece in divine speed, so that's just kind of out, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is in terms of gear. So the beginning of this is going to be these gloves that are here. Had these for a while. They're unequipped, and that is kind of a crime. I feel like it's a crime, at least. I did want to try taking these to 16 to see if they double speed, because that could be better, because again I'm biasing her towards speed, but they double defense, unfortunately. Okay, that's a lot worse now. This is like Faction Wars level. Oh, we're blocking it. Always forget this. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay. These gloves, my bad. This is what kind of started this whole thing of like, is this possible? Well, do I have a bottom piece in Relentless that's like compatible? So HP percent, great for survivability, decent amount of accuracy, decent amount of speed. So that is the, what is it called? The cornerstone? Whatever the first building block is of a building. And then the question that I want to answer is, what do I have for chests? And I know for a fact that in Relentless it's pretty bad. Like I have this, but that's really slow, but it would work if I just needed to finish the build. This one could triple speed, but I doubt it. This one's great. Potato, how's it going? Am I ready for Monday? What's on Monday? I haven't watched any CC videos today. So, maybe? No clue. I'd be willing to take this from Lady Noelle. Triple speed. Again, like there's no 6-star equivalent, so it doesn't really matter. It's like 5-star, it is what it is. So I'd be happy to take this. Triple speed, some accuracy, some resist. These are slower. This is as fast, but there's no accuracy. And that's also my like Dark Fae lore, so it's just a downgrade. This is just worse, and then we're kind of in the weeds here. Lydia Soul on champ training for 4 days. Oh, there's no shot, dude. I'm not gonna win that. That's a Kraken thing to be able to win a champion training tournament. So I guess no, I'm not ready. But I'm down to champion train. I got a bunch of legendaries to build or to max out. So I don't mind doubling up on HP here because our defense is pretty darn high at the moment. I don't really need it that high. 10,000 legendary books. I mean, yeah, I have a lot. I have nearly 100 legendary tomes, but I'm not going to waste them on champions I don't use or don't need it, you know. My strategy doesn't change depending on the event necessarily. Plus, I'd rather use the legendary tomes in TVC, in my opinion. Again, I guarantee that my group, there's going to be some dude who's going to go to like 30,000 or something. I'm just not going to compete. It's not worth it. Alright, so 2 pieces. We got 2 pieces of Relentless. HP, accuracy, speed, and this is hella speed, which is what we want. My first iteration of attempting this, I want to keep this helmet on that we looked at earlier, this triple speed accuracy one. And then we get rid of the divine speed pieces and replace that with, well, actually it kind of depends. There's 2 ways to look at this. I'll come back to the boots. I know I have a pair of Relentless boots that have accuracy. They're not as good as these, but they exist, so we're going to come back to that. The question is, do I have a top piece in the speed set that is heavy on speed and accuracy? I do. Triple speed, double accuracy. That's hard to not use, not gonna lie. Well, let's filter, no, it's, what is it? Priority stats. Player needs to milk the audience every week. I don't know. I don't really feel the pressure to do everything, and so I never agree with like people saying that they're milking the player base. But I also acknowledge that it's, you know, it's a feeling, so it's subjective. But I don't feel the pressure to do anything. Just because something is being offered and it's good doesn't mean I have to do it. So no, that's worse. And this is worse. This is unglyphed, that's why it's showing up down here. But I think 22 is the highest base level we have. 21 is pretty close. But if I have the same speed with more accuracy is better. And obviously this one. So that completes the speed set. So we need Relentless. So what's my fastest shield? They could have made it a Titan event. I mean, who's to say that they still won't, right? They did they recently did a champion training tournament for Mikage Soul, right? But they gave her up to 4-star in a Titan event last year, so I don't think it's a one and done, personally. But again, I could be wrong. Who knows? But there is a precedent for them doing it in both, so I wouldn't count it out for Titan event in the future. Looking for speed here. I just want to double check if I have anything like crazy fast that's not. No. It does sound like a mess. This is some like heavy dubstep track. That's so funny. I had the same reaction as you. I do like dubstep, but I don't like that kind of dubstep where it's just like ear grating. Oh, let me pull up my notepad here so in case we break people, I want to know who we're breaking to. So this is Wukong 2. And this will be Dark Kale. Dark Kale. I don't think I'm going to beat... I mean, this is exactly the same as what I have, double speed accuracy. So I think that'll work. And then the final piece are les boots. And these aren't great, but it's either I do... Oh, let me filter on speed. My options are either I go with a 5-star pair of boots that I have to steal from somebody else and I'll be slower, or I just have less accuracy but I complete the set. And in fact, let's just waste some silver. Take this to 16. Good damage, rip. Okay. So without speed ascension, so we're missing 12 there. Without a glyph here, we're missing like, let's say 6 to 8. Which 12 and 6, 18. So she's really about 18 speed. So we lose, I mean, we lose a decent amount of speed. 5 or 55 speed. Or I guess 30 speed with glyphs and ascension. And we lose 100 accuracy. But we have Relentless on. I think that's a decent trade. Halibuts? What? You're talking about the fish? Oh my goodness, can I get a 6 or a 7, please? Thank you. Alright, so let's save this. We'll call it Relent. We're not gonna put it on just yet, just in case. So this is option 1. Now option 2 is, we'll see if it exists. Let me put it that way. So option 2 is like I keep the perception on, the boots and the chest, and then we fill out everything else with Relentless. So the gloves are the same. I don't think this one's possible, but I just want to see for the sake of argument. If I happen to have better, or if using the better pieces in perception allows me to get better stats overall with like slightly worse Relentless pieces. Do I keep Relentless with speed on it? Not by default. Oh, without speed? Oh, olive boots. I see. Dude, I was literally talking to a coworker about this the other day, how like when I make jokes, I move on in my head. Like I don't like they're just quips in the moment, and so like I don't remember them all the time. And he was like telling me like, oh dude, that thing you said a couple hours ago was so funny. I was like, what did I say? And he was like, oh, this joke. And I was like, oh yeah, I did say that. And it's like, dude, it's like they're spur of the moment. I just throw it out there because it comes to pops into my head. I just say it and then I just move on. I'm just like, I don't remember my jokes. So like when you say it back, I'm like, oh yeah, I did say that. But quick wit, I guess. Not to toot my own horn here, but all right. The shield stays the same. Yeah, the shield is the same. We didn't really look at the weapon, so this is speed accurate. No, this is speed res. Accuracy speed. I don't want to break a lore, and that's worse. So no weapons. That's terrible. That's perfect for Cursed City Shiramani. That's resistance speed. This is speed accuracy. I can't break a lore. That's Dark Fae. That's my lethal farmer. Oh man. Okay, alright. I was like, do I have nothing? Alright, triple speed. It's 5-star, but triple speed. There's no way this is gonna be better, right? We were at like 300 and then 5. Yeah, it was 5. It was 100 less, and then it was 50 speed less. So we're about the same speed, but we haven't removed the weapon, which is like a triple speed roll. So let's see. These are terrible. Do I have anything that's just like high speed? Yeah, definitely not stealing from Whisper. It has higher accuracy but lower speed, right? Relent 2. So it's one speed no, it's not one speed different because of the glyphs. Yeah, this glyph can only go up like 2. This is basically maxed, and that's maxed. Versus this, we can go up like 6 to 8. This is equivalent between the two. I'd probably make that like a 4. Oh, right, and then we're still missing the 12 speed. Okay, yeah, this is way faster. Alright, Relentless Speed wins. Female coworker came to... Wow, really? How do you... I don't even know how you would get one of those shirts. And I'm not saying that in a joking manner. I genuinely don't know. What's that? I've never heard of that website in my life. That is a good joke though. But I guess it depends on like... It depends on your relationship with said coworker. I wouldn't feel... I guess it would depend how much I know the person. I wouldn't feel comfortable making that kind of joke. At work, at least. I don't know what you're insinuating, Rye. I don't know what you mean. Okay. So Relent 1 is the winner. Elite. Okay. So we are stealing from Wukong 2, Dark Kale, Lady Noelle, and Shiramani. And I'm not going to pay that. We're going to use the free thingy mabobber. For anyone wondering, like, I don't use these free gear things all that much, and that one was literally like 2 days from expiring, so I don't feel bad about wasting it for like re-gearing one champion, so to speak. That's the idea here. Probably never heard "What are you doing, Steph Bro?" Nope. Nope. My parents are were still married, I'd say. Weren't very close to her. Yeah. If it's someone you know in passing, ugh, I wouldn't make that joke. But okay, success. We have relentless speed Mikage now, but she is much slower, which is the trade-off. Obviously, we lost 4 pieces that gave her speed for 2 pieces, but we managed to maintain this piece, which is great. This is one of my fastest pieces, but also like the most accurate speed accuracy combo. I mean, hey, no, but fair play, dude. If the joke landed, then it landed. That's a crazy thing to wear to work, but I guess it depends where you work. Who am I to judge? Well, I work in an office, so that would just be, ooh, monk ass. 8. I'm hoping for a 9. There you go. 9 or 10. Oh, if anyone didn't know or notice, but all of the normal glyphs, they're now in green. The green borders, which means that they're uncommon. So obviously most people aren't high enough in Hard 1 Faction Wars to get to the rare and beyond. But all of the ones we get from normal, or all the ones you do get from normal mode, are effectively uncommon. So I have 1 6-star speed glyph, but I'll wait till CVC because it's a couple days away. This is a 3. I'd like a 4 or a 5, but I also don't want to blast all my 5-star glyphs either. 3 more chances. 2 more chances. 1 more chance. Oh, baited. Last one. Oh, okay. All right. Nope, we're done. We're keeping it at 3, unfortunately. I don't know how much of a priority it's going to be for me to re-roll these into speed because it's not a double roll, but I'll just be on the lookout for boots, relentless 6-star. Ideally, we get a double speed with or double accuracy roll on eventually, but that's tall order. It's hard to win in tournaments. Although I do have, I save all of the like 6-star epic stuff I get from all the tournaments that I happen to win. So eventually, if I get enough Chaos or Epic, then I can re-roll these and hope for the best. So that's just something to strive for. I think that's everything, right? Speed here, CVC, glyphed. We tried, glyphed. All right, so where do we sit now? 304, 543. A lot more HP because we lost some defense because we're rolling double HP percentage, but 84k. She's healthier. Maybe she's more tanky. Double reaction is still there. I think. Oh no, this is HP, but this is defense. I do have the option as well to double down on Feral because that will give me 7 speed for the 2-piece. But I have to forfeit the double reaction. I have to see if I really want to do that. Alright, so now let's fix the people we broke. Wukong 2. Looking for speed and accuracy. Sure. This is my support Wukong. I obviously have the primary one, who's the new Kong. But this is the like single target, cheap somebody, relatively fast, 600 accuracy. New Kong is up here somewhere. The Savage Percepti one. Alright, Shiramani. Called her out. She's bootless now. Lady Noelle. And Dank Kale. Am I blind? Yes. The biggest problem here, honestly, is that, as you saw, like, I don't have that much Relentless gear, so this might be tougher than it seems to actually fix all these champions. Let's start with Dark Kale, though. I think he's gonna have to steal from Contra. That's still. I think I need these. Because he needs the crit rate. So we're still fast-ish, 350 accuracy, which works. So Dark Kale is done, but then we broke Contra. However, Contra's in an interesting spot because her accuracy need is capped by Brutal Hydra, which is the team she's on. So if I just have any weapon, like you could solve, or any shield, like her weapon here doesn't even have accuracy, I just wanted speed. Like she already has enough accuracy and then some for Brutal. So we just need speed on a shield. I guess this one's better. She's already crit capped though, so maybe we just go with this one. Alright. I'm not gonna worry too much about her. She functions. More speed. Or enough speed, higher accuracy. What's up, Crop? How's it going, man? And Lou. Look forward to a Loriaka video. I don't know if I'm gonna make a video on her. Dedicated, at least. But she'll probably make a feature on whenever that S19 comes back around. What are we working on? I am rebuilding, or I rebuilt Lady Mikage already, actually. I'm just fixing all the gear that we stole from other people. But I put her in Relentless and Speed instead of double speed perception. So a bit slower, a bit less accurate, but I'm hoping the extra turns will do something for me. I've at least been the victim of Relentless Mikage in Arena, and it's very, very annoying. Like, you just, like, she changes forms, and then it's like, oh, stripped and stunned, and then sleep. And then you take a turn when you're stunned, and then it's like, oh, by the way, I have stun again. It's just like, okay, I guess we're just not moving. Because, you know, when the enemy has Relentless, right, they take infinite turns. But when you have Relentless, you never see a proc, right? Just like Mortu Macabre. Only the enemies can unlock Peril. Okay. This one might be a bit tougher to do. Oh yeah, gloves aren't even maxed. Resistance. She had hella speed. Hella speed with a little bit actually, a little bit of resist. She's in a hybrid build, so I wanted her to have enough resistance to resist stuff, but also be relatively fast. So, is the perception still the? Yeah, it is. What I'm thinking is that we have to put Relentless. I know I don't have a chest for her, so I need a Relentless helmet or shield. Ideally, it'd be something that has all three, like this. That's perfect, actually. Yeah, no, actually, that's exactly what we need. So, resistance... Ideally, this would be 450, 350, but... no, I think I wanted her to be 450 resistance and 300 accuracy. So perception will bring us back to 300 accuracy. So that means I need a defense percentage chest with speed and res, which I believe I do have, actually. If memory serves. We can click. Okay, I thought I had better, but they technically count. Not that one. They're not great. I guess this one's slightly better, a little bit more HP. I don't use her that much, so it's not really imperative that she's like the best gear or anything. So 250 speed, about where I want. 400-ish, 300-ish. Close enough. Back to the vault. And last but not least, we have Shiramani, who is literally just a Cursed City champion for Fire Knight. Where art thou, Shiramani? Ah. She needs boots in Relentless, and I have the perfect pair, which are these, because they have accuracy and that's it. Perfect. Alright, everyone's fixed. Cool. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see this Mikage today. It kind of depends on the enemies, because obviously using her into a Marius is very weak. And a lot of people have Marius, and we're still working our way towards him. But he's near. He's very near. We're gonna do this mission later today as well. But once I have Marius, I think she'll see a little bit more play. Because if I can run Marius and Mikage, then I have to worry less about changing forms and stunning people. So. Do I have Empress? No, I do not. Empress is at 89. Yeah, 89. 2 weeks. Unfortunately for me, this is like my worst rotation for Chimera. So I dropped down to hard and brutal. So I'm just getting like 1 fragment per thing. So, which is like 4. So I guess 2 weeks might even be a stretch. It might even be 3 weeks. We'll see. Just quickly check on the classic arena. Easy fight. Love to see it. Close indeed. Click the 8 Mao chests. No. I like them in sets of 10. I like them in sets of 10. But I do understand that bothers people. They get a cooldown? Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get... There's no rush. I'm at 20 fragments. Like, I'm nowhere near. The cooldown is once you pull 10, not... oh, shit. Okay, that's awkward. Okay, they were... Kenpo was supposed to kill everybody. Oh, Mithrala, no. Okay. Yeah, if memory serves, I believe the cooldown starts once you open 10, not once you open 1. So, it matters not. And the next time, in theory, I'd be even remotely close to opening another set of 10 chests would be the next fragment summon, which is months away at best. I mean, it could be next month, I guess, if they do back-to-back. But long after the cooldown is the point. Skip too many fusions? Yeah, you and most of the player base. Yeah, so like I said in my fusion closeout post, my plan for the near future is every single fragment summon, whatever the summon rush is, which there's not one right now, obviously. So like, say if it's one of those that's like 3,000 points for the 5 fragments, and then 5,000, or let's say, yeah, 5,500 points for 10. My plan is to still do the same thing where I pull like the minimum 6 sacreds to get to the 3k, but then that remainder to the 5,500, excuse me, I'm gonna do with mystery shards. So my goal is, or my intent is to drop to like 3,000 mystery shards, maybe somewhere around there, because I still want some, and just in case there's actually a different event that I need them for. But that means I have, you know, 10,000-ish mystery shards to burn towards that goal. User on one Hydra team? That's interesting. I honestly, I have not seen her used anywhere in the game. I imagine, or PvE makes sense, which is why you probably don't see it in content as much. But I have no plans to use her at all, whatsoever. Okay, part 1 done. So part 2, I believe, is hard mode Faction Wars. So I have yet to do today's keys. I don't even know what the challenges are, so we'll figure it out live here. I did pre-fight in Tag Team Arena, though. So let's see, what do we got here? Oh, I guess if anyone's curious, I'm basically 100% like everywhere, like 99999, except for Bannerlords, because I was dumb on day 1. Even though they told us to save our keys, I was on like autopilot daily grind mode that evening, and I used the first set of 12 on normal mode. So I'm behind on Bannerlords, but everything else, I'm at 9, except for Orcs. Orcs, I had the advanced quest yesterday for, or I guess last reset, for a fight a Faction Wars boss, and obviously the first 3 stages aren't bosses, so I sacrificed progress in Orcs. But anyways, Let's see, what do we got here? Heal your champions. Heal your champions. Okay, okay. Galather heals. Arbiter heals if you're low HP. That's not going to help us. Shiramani heals. Do continuous heals count? Sure, why not?
This is the terminal.
Provoke. Overhealing counts. Yeah, I know it counts. I had the, smacking the gain wheel. I had this mission for or tryout, whatever you want to call it, for Sylvan Watchers. Although that took forever because I was trying to like stall. Okay, never mind. That's fine. So that's 131. Let's do this. Provoke.
Hold on, please.
I might not have enough damage actually with just her. Maybe we have too much healing. Hold on. If we get 100k per Galather A2, then actually let's boost his HP so he heals more. Strategy. I still want to be able to kill the waves like in a reasonable amount of time. So this should be heal a bit more than it did last time. 100, yeah, 140. So 3 of these and we're basically done. Yonika's strong, but she's not strong enough to one-shot everyone, so I'm not going to worry about that. Big heal there. Halfway done. Excellent. I have been doing all of these on manual just to make sure I get the trials done. Ironically, these early stages are harder for the more endgame people because it's really easy to just like slap through the waves. And so like I have to like stall long enough to do some of these. Obviously this one's a little bit easier because it's just like healing. But some of the other ones where it's like place this amount of debuffs, it's like, well, hold on. No, we have the AoE freeze. Ooh, that's awkward. We done? Or no, okay. Basically done. Frozen. Alright, there we go. Kill you. You're trying to future-proof? That's probably a smarter way to do it. I'm not. Bombs in Ogeron? Do they even have bombers? Well, like Galcut and Grunch? It's like they're not even a bomb faction. Oh no, War Mother. Never mind. That's probably the one they're thinking of. I mean, any of the ones I listed would work. Alright, the mission's already done, so now we just want to kill them as quickly as possible. Here, this should be done. Yep. In that case, let's go in power mode. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do like every single mission immediately, but I know I can do most of them because my roster is pretty stacked at this point. Like I don't have every champion obviously, but I have a lot of them and most of them are just kind of sitting in the vault. So, but if it does become a concern, then I'll find out in weeks or days or whatever it is. Don't have any of them to 6-star. Well, that's the thing. I don't think you need if you just need to place stuff, I don't think you need to 6-star them. At least I don't intend to. Like, if I just need to place bombs, I could slap some gear on them at 5-star, land it, stall with other champions, and then just do it that way. Oh, to kill them with it. Oh, that's annoying. Well, lucky for me, I do have War Mother, so... XD. On that one. I guess she'll finally have a purpose. That's good to know. But no more spoilers. No spoilers. I fully understand that it would be more efficient to like plan ahead. So I'm not going to dispute that, but I just think it's more fun to kind of just slowly grind. Now actually this might hurt them a lot actually. Yeah. Or maybe it won't because it's PvE. You remove the shields, but that really didn't do all that much, did it? I totally forgot she's in Relentless. I was like, what's going on? Tells you how much I use Shiramani. If I had to guess, or at least I hope that there's gonna be a freeze mission in here. That'd be nice. Oh, the other thing I need to check is like I don't even know what the accuracy requirements are. I feel like it's based on the resists I've been seeing across my champions who are mostly built for normal mode. I think you need like at least 300. It might be even higher. I should probably put Galather in base form here actually, because we're just getting our debuffs handed to us here. I should have brought more DPS. Okay, I was gonna say whenever Yannick gets her turn. Cool, one down. 10 freeze. Ayy, called it. Okay. Do I have an accuracy aura by chance? I don't think I do. I do have on Ethlin. Yeah, I should be fine though. Alright, so we're gonna run Neldor and Shiramani. And that should be good enough. And then we're just gonna run Freeze as the primary CC for this. Actually, no, we can just run Galather. How could I forget? Silly me. Oh, that's awkward. Don't you love how, like, whenever you just get the random 3% resist, it's always on the one person it can't be on, which is like the cleanser on this wave. Isn't that crazy? There we go. That's one. This shouldn't kill them. Oh, good point. Oh, why did I just do that? I'm so dumb. Forgetting the mission. Oh well. Inefficient, but it works. 5 out of 10. Yeah, I forgot about the... I like... To me, I don't think about the decreased resistance debuff existing in the game because it's so useless most of the time. But you're correct. Freeze, that's one. That's two. We're up to 7. Ooh, ammo resisted. None. Eight, 9. One more. 10. Done. Cool. Alright. We can kill him. Wow, that did no damage. Oh, she has no decreased defense. This is... No, this is the AoE attack. Nice. 3% resist, once again. I mean, I guess in fairness, Galather is built with more resistance and accuracy, but in this form it converts it when he does stuff, so he definitely has more than 300 effective accuracy. But game is silly. There we go. I want to kill this dude because he has the cleanse. Awkward. Wait, what? Did I freeze her twice so she didn't get her thing off? Weird. Okay. I guess, yeah, I think we froze Dark Elhain twice with Chiramani. Oh, ACL reduction on. Honestly, I don't know if you guys have noticed this bug where, like, when they come off as stuns, they still have the little whirly bird thing. And it's so confusing because I'm like, wait, are they still stunned? They're like, no, he's not. He's not stunned. But he does have block actives. They listed a bunch of bugs in the last Raid Digest. And a lot of them I was like, yep, I've been seeing those. So I do hope a lot of them get fixed rather sooner rather than later. What's up, Uber? How's it going, man? We're making our way through Faction Woods. 2 down. What's next? 10 stuns. That's easy. How would I do this if I didn't have Galather? Oh no, I have Basilius. Bro, like, roster is just... My roster is insane. I get, yeah, stun set, obviously. Like, I have a stun set on Elhain, but we're gonna not do that. We can be a bit more aggressive because I have stuns with Galather and Basilius, and we just need to stun 5 people on 2 of the waves. All 5 of them twice. So... let's bring in Deliana, why not? We'll do this one because it's safer. And affinity neutral. Oh, almost. Get rid of the continuous heals. Kill Elva. Obviously, I wasted Basilius' stun, but I know Galather is going to cycle back before we get to wave 2. And if not, he's also fast enough to take 2 turns, so I'm not worried about it. Amius. Oh yeah, the counterattack. That one's like hit or miss. Sometimes it does a lot of stuns, and sometimes it just doesn't do any for like 6 turns in a row. But That's a fair shout, yeah. If I didn't have Basilius and or Galather, though, I'd definitely run, like, the Elhain stun set. Maybe alongside Scaramus. I imagine there's going to be a Provoke mission at some point as well. And Scaramus is going to be clutch. So that should do it. So that should be the mission. Yep. Now we kill them. Boom! Let's take this guy almost out. Here we get rid of the veil. How have you guys been finding Faction War so far? Like, I know we're, like I said, we're still in like the early stages, so it might be easier than whatever's coming down in the later stages, but... Whoa! Chill. We're not supposed to lose people. My goodness. I almost one-shot him. Alright, lock him out. Weak hit once again, love to see it. You have the highest turn meter, so you get to die first. Good night. Elva, not quite. Ooh! Can't have that. It'd be very sad if he died at the end here. It'd be embarrassing. Okay, no more veils. She's dead. Thank you, Soul Reap. Appreciate it. She might actually kill him here, but it doesn't matter. We have the revive. Yep. Yoink. Okay. He does this. That's blocked. Stun him. And we're good to go. Actually, no. Let me not put it on auto, because it's going to auto start with the next faction. Alright. High Elves complete. 9 out of 9. I wonder when... Let's see. When is the first, like, repeat faction? Oh, I guess later today. There you go. Undead Horde. And dwarves. I'm sitting on this energy until the next champion training event, but like as you can see here, I'm at 81 stars, so we're like on page 3 or something. So I have no idea what the rewards are, but I'll figure it out eventually. I guess champion training starts Monday, from what I've been hearing. So, all right, lizard memes. 500,000 healing again. Healing, healing, healing. Okay. Healing Pythion. My DPS for Lizardman is just atrocious. It gets so bad. Does Leech count as healing? Yeah, it does. Alright, let's run the Leech, and this will be our control with the Provoke set on Scaramus here. I know Aox has healing. But since we have so little damage, I think I'm just going to opt for poisons, just to make it a little bit faster. We'll see if that's enough. We get no useful provokes. Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay. We need more control. I'd rather go with the poisons than raw damage here, because like my best DPS for this faction is like Slixus, which is pretty atrocious. I don't know what it is, but Lizardmen, one, they just don't have that many champions, and two, I just don't have the air quotes good ones. We'll run Broodlord instead. AoE stun. No shot with the resist, bro. There we go. It's like literally Venomage has enough accuracy for Amius. Oh, we got a refresh proc. Provoke on most of the cleansers. There we go. We need to kill, oh, or, never mind. We provoked her. Your reduction here comes in clutch, huh? Stun. Re-kit. I think Sky Touch should die to the poisons. How are we doing here? Halfway? Okay. Alright, we should be able to lap double provoke there. Okay, we switch targets. No stun. No provoke. She should die. Or no, she won't die actually. Let's kill her. Perfect stun. I guess I should mention along the way who's actually booked and who's not booked. Skiramis is not booked here, but Pythion and what are these resists? Pythion's booked. Necmo is booked. Bergenkar is not. Broodlord is booked and Venomage is booked. Uh-oh. Big stun. Oh, big stun. My guy. Broodlord. Doing work. You stunned. No stun there, unfortunate. Can we get a provoke? Yeah, there we go. He already wasted his AoE stun, so we're good on that. She has, or I have heal reduction out there, but I still want to kill Sky Touched first, just so that her passive never ever has a chance to proc. Okay, provoke. We stun here. Nice, less damage. We should be able to take enough turns to get that back. How are we doing? 500k? Alright, we're done. Mission complete. And alright, a few more hits. She's ready to go. Necmo's ready to go. So now we got the Cardial and the Freya that we need to control here. Provoke. Sweet. This. Gotta stun him. Oh. Broodlord. Let me know, guys. Have you guys built Broodlord yet for Curse City stuff? Like, he is just so good. I feel like I talk about him like every time I can, but I feel like no one else talks about this dude. All right, we gotta deal with Freya here. Provoke? No. Oh, that's not good timing. Stun! Rip. Provoke! Yes! Get rid of that. Yeah, I guess I underestimated hero reduction in this particular, or against this particular wave. It's really good. Or these waves, I should say. Lots of sky touch shamans, the cardio counterattack thing. Really helpful in this case. I don't need to do that. Stun. This is also funny to me just because, like, I don't have a choice but to go, like, slow and steady because, like I said, I don't really have, like, the big nukers for lizard memes. I'm hoping it's stun. Yep, okay, perfect. I think we just run it back, right? I guess you could use Basatha if you're far enough in the Doom Tower. Ten stuns is all we need. Oh. And he gave me 5. That's actually really unlikely that he would do that. Do we get a stun there? No. Provoke. Rip. I guess, yeah, you could probably, or people are probably running Necmo in a stun set too. For those that have Necmo, that could work. Ideally we kill Hefrak first, but it's not really going to matter one way or the other. I think we're done with the mission. No, 9 out of 10. Okay. And that is on cooldown now, so let's preserve a little bit. Gear reduction ready to go. Necmo's ready to go. Pythion's chilling. Oh no, we're chilling. He's good. Is this like techno? What is this? I think the only faction I'm kind of worried about is Demon Spawn. So I think you have to do something with like Veils, and I don't have Duchess. But I do believe that there are a couple of like epic demons who love to put Veils on themselves. I'm thinking like the champion we always kill in campaign, Elgazer. I think she has a veil, right? Or is it the epic excruciator who can like veil herself? Might just put her in like some random gear and have her take a bunch of turns. Oh crap, I wasn't focused. We got a Mosley Mage is gonna cleanse. Never mind. Never mind. Whatever was I worried about, guys? Oh, you tried to heal? That's a shame. Oh yeah. I always forget, because you never really get to see that part of his kit, but Vergamcar is immune to provoke. Alright. Last one here. Oh, we don't have hit reduction ready, unfortunate. Provoke. Perfect. That does nothing. That is annoying. That is actually very annoying, because now I can't place out hit reduction. Or provoke in any way, shape, or form. That's not good. Yeah, she's gonna turn meter fill. That's not gonna do much. The bigger problem here is that this dude, whatever his name, Blade Master, has another cleanse. Oh, he didn't use it. Let's cleanse ourselves. Need that provoke. Damn it. Provoke! Got it. That fear is annoying, but we cleanse it. Python the goat. I'm not worried at all here about dying, obviously, because Python is super, super strong. I think we're back in control now. Book here would be handy. The other thing that's annoying is like the more I gain a passive, obviously, like where you can't remove the hit reduction. That's also a buff strip, which is kind of handy. Vergamcar A3. I landed on everyone but Gorlos, but he's also the squishiest. Not the end of the world. That does nothing. That does nothing. She's dead to poison, so we're not going to leave her alone. Actually, Neko might finish her off. Everybody provoke. Or stun. Is this wave 2 or 3? I think this is 2, right? Blanking. I think this is wave 2. There we go. That should kill him, and then the last target. Finally, we're done. Hooray. Who do you guys have as your, like, Lizardman Faction War DPS, or just Lizardman DPS in general? Like, who's even good? Like, obviously Lazarius, but, like, most people don't have Lazarius, right? I'm at the index. Like, where are the DPS in this faction? You know, like I guess Draco on the A1 can kind of do it a little bit, but I don't know if that's really enough to like. I don't think you can get much surplus damage from PvE waves, right? Roxum, like he's I don't know. I don't think he hits that hard. I know he's a pain in the butt to use. Teox, yeah, that makes sense. I don't have him though. I know Chagor, like, he doesn't hit super hard, but just the AoE poisons, as we kind of saw with Venom Age, was just against waves, right? That's always consistent. So maybe, I mean, but most people don't have Chagor, myself included, right? Krokmar, maybe. But Epics, it's like, good God, you know? Like, literally, that's why I built Slixus. because and it was literally it still is my slowest faction in normal mode faction wars, because I'm like, who does damage in the waves? So like I have Flixus built, and like he's kind of like my AoE / single target nuker for the thing, and it's just like it's rough, man. Like there's no epic nuker at all, basically. Horseshit faction. Well, so I wouldn't say the entire faction sucks. I think they have a lot of strong like utility champions, but in terms of nukage, it's not the best. Because like Python is a beast, like Sulfurion's amazing, Necmo is great for PvE, Vermontu is strong in his niche. Krisk is obviously super good, right? So I think there are more good ones than bad ones. Well, Valerius, obviously. But in terms of nuking, there's like non-existent, unless you have the hardest ones to get in the game. More or less. Alright, last one for the day. 20 poisons. Well. Looks like we have the perfect champion for this one, boys. Alright. I think we just run it back. Like, I could run Aox, but it's going to take so long to kill the waves with poisons that we're going to get 20 debuffs, so I'm not worried. Oh, another wave where hero reduction is going to come in clutch. Alright, so here we want to kill... We want to kill Elva as quickly as possible. And then we want to control... Or we want to kill Elva first. And then we want to kill this dude here, because he's going to keep cleansing people. I guess, though, the more debuffs we put out, the less likely he is to... less likely he is to do anything. I guess we need to control Oella, too. Maybe not. Awkward. Oh, no, hero reduction didn't land on her. Did she resist it? Ooh, that Terminator fill is pretty massive, actually. Oh no! She's getting a turn! Last chance, provoke! Aww. Rip. Orange Jesus was not with us on that one. I was also kind of hoping that Oella would go lead with the heal instead of the increased turn meter fill thing. If you compare them with other factions that lack big time, in my opinion, fair enough. Okay, provoke there. Stun. No stun. That's fine. This is Peg War Nerds. Yeah. A remix of Peg War Nerds. The turn meter fill is also dangerous. I'm not worried about hero reduction or the increased resistance because I have enough accuracy on Venomage. Oh, that okay. Never mind. We literally don't have to worry about it. Here's my damage here. Poisons from Venomage. It's what we need for the trial thing anyways, but we were just talking about this, like Blizzardman basically has no DPS. Brood Lord, my goat. Coming in huge with these AoE stuns. Alright, I guess he died first. I'm trying to kill Elva first, but she's just like tanking it up, man. Draco? Yeah, I don't have Draco. Provoke, provoke. Okay. Not true. No. I'm not saying like I'm exaggerating when I say there's 0 DPS, but like I just mean like Slixus doesn't cut it for me. But you, Crop, you also have, don't you have like a 6-star Slixus with like crushing rend. What's up, Pedro? How's it going? There's always like an asterisk around anyone who has crushing rend 6-star on anyone. Like their damage is heavily higher than everyone else's. Alright, we need to control King Galkabar here. Whoa, he resisted. And that's not good. 3% screwing us over. Nope, provokes it coming in clutch. Love to see it. That was a close one. Although, I guess, in fairness, between the Elva cleanse and the Galkabar cleanse, I'd rather have Galkabar cleanse. Because he just, like, gets rid of it. Elva, like, puts up block debuffs. Oh, he activates the heals. Okay. I see. Really need to control her. Oh, no. Fuck. Damn. Tough. Wow, that did not his moves. Oh, rip. Okay. Basilisk. He like AoE A1, but it's not like super hard hitting. Hey, yo, lay off the Necmo. What are you doing? I don't want to waste the stun until I can stun Elva as well. Your reduction is turning out to be very important here. If we can land the provoke, that'd be great. Not on Elva. They're also, the enemies are unbooked, right? So I think Galkabar is 1 turn away from getting his ability, his cleanse back. So worst case, he's allowed 1 turn, but I think, well, I think at this point we can't let him get a turn. Elva's ready to go though with her cleanse. So we do want to kill ideally somebody. Ruella, no, I can't kill her. There we go. Alright, Galkabar's dead. Now we start working on Elva. I don't care if these two take turns, they're not going to do anything. By comparison. Necmo's such a good champion. I agree. I am lucky enough to have 2. I think Elva prefers to revive versus cleanse, so even if she does get a turn with bad RNG here, yeah, she's gonna revive. Oh, she hides herself, that's annoying. Crap. He has his cleanse. Provoke! No! Oh man, no. Now it's gonna take like an extra 2 minutes. Oh. Hold that thought. Never mind. Well, she's still gonna heal a ton. Yeah. Oh my god, she's back to full health. Provoke. Rip. Stun. Rip. Provoke. There we go. Do I have the live arena bonuses? No, I didn't use my tokens on Faction Wars. I don't think it's necessary. I could be wrong. Son of a bitch, Elva, stop! Stop it! Would building a second camera be useful? It depends. If you need a second camera. No! Oh my god, Elva, you're killing me, bro. Elva, chill, sister. Goddamn. Will ya? Fuck's sake. Alright, at least we wasted our continuous heal on the person who's gonna die and can't heal. She is 2 turns away from the cleanse, I think. We're just striking out here. Can we get some... Nope, she has the cleanse now. God damn it. Oh, we can't stun her. Oh, of course she plays it after she places block debuffs. She's 1 turn away from the revive. Okay, thank you. God damn. Elva's broken. Confirmed. Please stun. Thank you. All right, we're not playing this game again. We're killing Elva first if we can. Oh my god, that was so annoying. No, that's not too bad. No, we can't target her because she's low HP. Urgh. Okay. If you couldn't tell, I have a love-hate relationship with Elva. I love her, and I want her, but going against her is a pain in the ass. This is gonna hurt. Hey, yo, chill, Mr. Cleanser. My guy, you're getting rid of all my debuffs. Alright, let's do that. I should have heal reduction back up here, which means we can prevent any healing on Elva there. Even though I can't attack her yet. Oh, no, I can. Oh, yeah, someone else is low. That did nothing. Why is this dude like full health? Oh, maybe he must have we must have weak hit on the poisons. That was stupid. Why did I do that? Oh, she's so close. If she gets a turn, she veils. Kill her! No! Oh wait, never mind. We're also lower. Hee. Okay, cool. Done. We're done for the day. Mikage is more annoying than Elva? No, not at all, dude. What the reason Elva's annoying is because, like, if you try to kill her first and you don't succeed, then she veils herself, and then you can't attack her to keep trying to kill her first. That's why I don't like it. It's her passive, like with the veil and the hiding and whatnot. Mikage is just like a mini cleanse. Like, obviously the full AoE revive is annoying, but I'd rather deal with the Kaja than an Elva, personally. What was the mission for this one? Oh, poisons. Completely forgot. It's taken like 12 minutes. Hooray! 1 and done. That's like the one like bright spot of doing this. It's like, at least my approach is like, I want to do as many 3 stars the first time as possible, and so like I never have to do it again once I do it. So cool. Success. All right, refresh this. Do we got any one-mans? Yes, we do. Let's do this real quick. Oh my goodness, I totally forgot earlier. I freed up some gear from Mikage, and I fixed everyone I touched, but I didn't take the gear and put it on other people, which I was going to do. So Arbiter is going to take her old weapon. So this bad boy. So she gets 4 speed. So Arbiter is now 391. Getting closer and closer to that 4 hundo. It'll be an exciting milestone to break that, or to pass that. Let me remind myself. Perception bottoms. That's gonna go to Lady Kimmy. Or should I say back to Lady Kimmy? Because she had these originally. Nope, not these. Got that one, and this, which should be literally, yeah, the better version of that one. So Lady Kimmy is now 341. Sure. She's faster than Mikage, which is to be expected. And then there's one more piece that Mikage had. It was a shield. I don't know if... Actually, no, it should be better. Oh, no, it was Divine Speed Shield. Oh, okay. Drink some water here. Who did I give the wand to? Originally? Oh, this is sick. What is this? Duality? Write that down. Yeah, originally I put it on nice. But in my pre-Marius state, I don't use nice as much because he's so weak to Marius, because if you're passive procs, he change forms and then he counterattacks and you die. So once I get Marius, then I'll start using nice more and I might put it back on him. But for now, to answer the question, it's on excuse me, it's on Galathir. Divine speed, speed accuracy. Who is in divine speed? Lady Kimmy's in basic speed. And this is a very fast helmet, so I don't want to change it. And this is a fast weapon. 3 Mishinakis, at what point do you consider empowering? I'm not empowering anyone until I have the faction guardians maxed out. And each Mishinaki is on one of my Hydra teams. So they're all actively being used. So none of those would ever empower one another. Let's see, speed, accuracy, Morrigan. You could put it on Canelia. It's slower than what Arbiter has on.
I'm not afraid.
Okay. I can put it on Canelia for now.
Allow me to show you something.
I think that was all the pieces. Helmet stayed the same. The chest and boots... excuse me. Chest and boots went to... Mikage. Or, Kimmy. Oh, no, the gloves. Yeah, that's what we're missing. I think Basher. It's crazy that these are slower. Maybe I don't want to do that then. I'll have to think about it. Someone's gonna get these though. These are like one of my best speed gloves. Okay. Anyways, we have, what, half hour until live arena opens? So let's start moving along in the cursed city here. So I saved my keys from last night. I know S12 I can't do yet, but Ishiyama is going to come into play in this stage at some point. I haven't summoned him yet. I'm going to wait till CVC. But yeah, everything's cleared so far. Let's start with this one, I guess. Let's run the Kaimar. Why not? so we can reset as need be. That's annoying. We didn't sleep Rigash over here. Need everyone to wake up. Oh, that's unfortunate. He veiled everyone. Crap. Okay. Yeah, oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. That strengthen might actually save. Yeah, I was like, the strengthen is gonna save their lives. That's annoying. Okay. 3% resist, guys. Happens way more often than 3% of the times. Okay. We can wake up her. Oh, he had a poison on him, and so he... Oh. Okay. Ooh, he survived. Put the one on Ancora or Taurus. Who gets targeted more? Hey, yo, chill, brother. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Like, it's not the end of the world, because obviously we have Ancora, but still. Oh my god. Obviously I can use Hefrak, but I'm trying to save his abilities for when I actually need them. Let's just get rid of him. You have the lowest turn meter. Yeah, I feel like Taurus would get targeted more than Ancora would for sheeping. So I'd pick Taurus. That's awkward. Wow, I honestly really thought Gaius had enough. Alright, okay, so he has enough bomb power to kill him, but not everyone. Okay. Oh, I could have stripped him. That's fine. Woo! We baited him in. He didn't use his other ability. He wanted to kill her. Alright, cool. This is the annoying part. Because if the bad elves don't get controlled, then we're kind of SOL. Yep. SOL. Ah, screw it. Oh, did I waste the strip? When did I waste the strip? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, we literally threw it the last fucking wave. God damn it. Wait, how did I get a true fear on my Ancora, bro? Was that 3% again? But like offensive 3%? She literally has like 650 resistance. Who feared her? The Mashald? It's crazy. 3% is nuts in this game, man. How's it going, Dark Side? Ow. Did you just one-shot my Hefrak? Come on, man. Come on, man. Can you not survive? God damn it. Alright, he should die. He should be low enough. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Alright, I'm tired of them. They're annoying me. They're doing too much. Save that. Oh, the freaking Kymar poisons again. What the? Oh, God. Okay. I'm sorry, what now? Ignatius just one-shotting my team? Okay, alright. Maybe we don't need the Kymar. He's kind of doing more harm than good here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Poisons are waking people up, which makes them do things they're not supposed to do. I was hoping to just use him for the reset to make it a little bit easier, but he's actually doing more harm than good. So, sorry, buddy. Resisted. Love to see it. Okay. And we resisted one bomb there. Fantastic. Okay, we got this done. She should die. Never mind. Well, effectively. Alright, Gaius is ready to go. We got the bombs. Ideally, Ancora would reset Countess Lix. Or she needlessly resets Gaius. Love to see it. Okay. Wait, who's Ancora protecting? And everyone's awake. Decrease speed. Turn meter. Stun set did nothing. Fantastic. Alright, is Gaius ready? Yes. Countess Lix is also ready in case Gaius fails me, which he probably will. Alright, come on, weak hit. Or don't. No, wait, no. Don't come on, weak hit. Perfect. I don't care if I wake him up. Decrease accuracy is actually pretty handy here. Get rid of the poisons. Decrease his turn mirror a little bit. Lock him out. Doesn't matter. Oh, look at those stunts. Doesn't matter at this point. They're all dead. He's gonna die to ally protection. Provoked by a dead person. Doesn't work. GG's. Can we save some time? Yes, we can. Yeah, I guess the last time I did this, I had Gaius in his original build, which was wow, that's unfortunate. Triple perception, but I rebuilt him into 4-piece pinpoint, as you can see. And his attack did go down as well as the speed. So before, if I just placed the bombs, everyone would die. But with the, I guess with the lower attack, he just doesn't have the same potency anymore. So noted. Alright, done. S14, I don't think I can do yet, but I'll try it a different day. Oh, right, this is what I wanted to build Mausoleum Mage for. The cleanse and block debuffs. So let's put a pin in that one for now. This one, what is this? HP and attack, magic force. Okay. We got some powerful people here. Turn dig. I like the Rotos. HP attack. So we have no supports. Am we gonna go after the Fire Knight stage? Yes. I wouldn't mind some CC here if we have someone. Oh, is Alice built? Or does she have enough accuracy? 400? I like Lockout. And the 5-star, more importantly. Rollners. We need 2 stars. Oh, Nishak. I think between all of them, we could just stagger our offense and defensive stuff. So we should be good. Oh, the counterattack's annoying. Alright, so let's make sure that we kill Elva. So drain her turn meter, place the weaken so the bombs are more potent. You're just annoying, so I'm gonna kill you. Ooh. 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 Okay, we gotta kill Manaya. Or at least lower her health. Yeah, that works. He dies, he dies, he does not die. She should die? Did Alice take a turn? She might be too slow. Manaya is super irritating. Oh my goodness! Rip Alice. She did nothing. Okay. She did. She's gonna die to the bomb, so I don't have to worry about this. Never mind, she's not gonna die to the bomb. Awkward. Oh, I could have stolen it. Hey! Orb of Transfixion for the win. Let's go. Alright, so once again we gotta focus the cleansers here. Cardial is a bigger threat to me, in my opinion. Let's do this, extra turn. Ideally we don't weak hit. Fantastic. Wow! That went to shit so fast. That's crazy. Right. Everyone died in like 2 seconds. Ironically, this might still be salvageable. Actually, no, never mind, it's not. Force Affinity. Alright, how many weak hits are we gonna get in a row? 1. Oh, just 1. All good, boys. All good, boys. Rotos is on the case. Boom. Ward of the Fallen. Beaker's attack is not good, actually. All good, boys. Don't worry. Ignoring. Yep. Weak hit. No, we didn't weak hit. He's got it. Rotos has totally got it. We're not going to get murdered here by a veiled Canderfon. What do you mean? Weakness. Ah, rip. Okay. Okay. Alice did absolutely nothing in this fight, so let's take her out. The problem is she was actually really good for the stars. I don't know if I have anyone who's... I guess I could use Dithy. 5-star decrease defense. A little bit redundant with the Herndig, but it might help us kill the waves a little bit better. Dude, that was dude, that was so fast. I went from 5 to 2 of my team in like 3 seconds. Like, oh, okay. Resist! Ah! 3%, by the way. 600 accuracy on Nishak, by the way. Good God, man. Alright, let's do this. Drain her turn meter. Oh, I thought Daithi was fast enough to take a turn there. I guess with the Coronard wrecking our turn meter, he wasn't. Yo! Ragash, chill, brother. Shit. Okay. You didn't get a turn, so that's not useful. This is only 4 stars. We could double bomb. I really want to use Alice because of the lockout. Is she missing gear? No, she's just super slow. No, that doesn't synergize well. I need 4 stars. I wish you could filter on awakening level. Like, show me everyone above 4 stars. I wish I had hard CC. Astralon? He's not booked. Blah, blah. He's not booked. 226. It might be enough. Let's find out. The idea here is that we could... Wow, come on, man. These weak hits. These weak hits. Or not weak hits, these resists. The idea here being that we could sleep them to buy time. For other things. Oh yeah, Coronar's gonna bomb the hell out of himself. That's funny. Boom! What did we do? Cool. We can't rip. Oh! Those poisons coming in clutch. Coronar lived? He lived with like 4 bombs on him. That's crazy. She's gonna die to the poisons. I hope I don't regret those words. Yep. Wait, I thought she did that already. What did she do on her first turn? That's whatever. That's fine. All right. I guess it would be handy. Ah, we got to resist here. Unfortunate. All right, this time I'm gonna just kill Foley. He's mostly dead now. Please don't weak hit. Oh, he did it again. Don't weak hit. Okay. You know what? Doesn't matter. What the? Aha! All part of the plan. Her extra turn killed her because of all. Yep. All part of the plan. All part of the plan. All right, Valkyrie dead. If he counterattacks, it's gonna hurt like hell. Oh, maybe not. Kill him! Yes. All right. Now we can do our smart things here because we don't have bombs. Tiffy should die to Hern Daddy here. Good night. No revives. Iku's defense. Oh, he's dead. Rip. Good night, Astralon. Ow. I'd really appreciate it if you didn't... Oh, no. Oh, no! Candrafon! God damn, dude. Alright, Rotos v Rotos. Never mind, Ward of the Fallen is broken. Canderfun, chill, brother! Chill! Don't weak hit, son of a bitch! Oh my god. Wave 3 is cooking us right now, guys. What am I missing here? Like, the eternal problem with these stages is, like, it's not that you don't have the right champions to beat it. It's like, do the right champions have high enough star ratings to actually try the stage? Because, like, Alika would be easy. If I had turn meter fill, I would rather run the Alice. Maybe with the sleep, she can actually get a turn. I feel like the Siphi and Bad Owl are too fast, though. We don't have a speed aura. I can't use Nice or Gizmac because I don't have enough stars. It would be nice to have someone force affinity for alive for the last wave. I'm actually gonna do this time. Let's just damage everybody. Let's kill her off rip just to get rid of that. She died, perfect. You died. He died. Ah. Damn. Oh, great. I can only attack him. Thank you. Thank you for this. What about Husk? She needs to live. That did nothing. No, please stop counterattacking Coronar! Stop it! Ah! Oh my god, Alice did nothing again. Rip. Husk. That might work. 238. I think that's fast enough to actually do something. No awakening for Sigfrind? You're funny. I even if I wanted to use Sigfrind, he's only 2-star. Like, in order to qualify for these, you need people who are at least 4-star on average, so. Jokes aside, he actually doesn't work. Alright, so that... You know what? Screw it, I'm just gonna get rid of this dude. You're annoying me. He doesn't have any bombs on him. How on earth? Oh, weak hits. Alright, those two are dead. She did not die. That's awkward. That is very awkward. That's a very fast Manai as well. She's faster than Husk. I think these four are above 350. And Husk is not. But also Coronar. He's effectively reducing our speed with his shenanigans here. Let me just risk it. God damn it. Oh my god, we didn't kill him! Okay. Let's just re-roll it until... Okay, that's a terrible start. Let's re-roll it until we get double bombs on Manaya, and then we get Herndig to not weak hit on his A3. Good god. These resists are crazy. Holy shit. Okay. You've seen it here first, guys. 600 accuracy is not enough. Resist it again. It's fine. It's Ragash. I don't care about him. Famous last words. Don't weak it. God damn it. Don't weak it. Okay. She should die. Oh, she heals when she dies. God, oh my god. That's, Manaya, you're killing me, girl. You're literally killing me. She needs to die, but she needs to not die? What? How do we do this? What was working before? Did I just kill Elba? I think that's what I did. I literally was scoping these stages out. Oh my god. I was scoping these stages out last night and I was like, oh, this one shouldn't be too bad. I should be able to put together a team. Yeah. Alright. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. This is fine. We'll just tank. Like, the rest of them, we'll just tank. We'll just slow and steady the rest of this. Ideally. He's dead. Ow. Reset his turn meter at least. Oh, kill him. Okay. I need to kill her quickly so we can reset. Alright, bombs are ready. I need to provoke here. Excellent, thank you. Woo, okay. Did I see HH duo Amius using Norog? I did not. Odd choice, but I guess it kind of makes sense. Bro, these 3% resists are killing me. Alright, same thing, kill Foley. Do this. Kill Cardial. He's gonna cleanse, or maybe not. Now, of course, he weak hits. Provoke! Yes! Yes! Okay. We still have the AoE stun from Husk ready to go. I think this is it. Weak hit, that's fine. I don't have bombs. I don't have bombs on Nishak, though. I would really prefer. Can I one-shot her? Maybe we can one-shot her. Hey. Protos, my goat. Let's just start activating you. Don't kill him. You got a stun. Oh! Husky boy. You've done it. You've done it. Saving the run. Good shout, Dark. Good shout. End it. Oh, we double weak hit. Fails. No provoke. Well, I hope he dies to the bombs. Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes sense because he's immune to all the CC that the guy does. I mean, well, he probably has Brimstone on the Norog too. I don't know. The buff wasn't enough for me personally. It's a, like, what did I say in our Discord? I said he went from like Norog went from an F to a C. Like, they didn't take him to the B plus that he should be. I wanted more from the change. Oh yeah, S20. We'll come back to S20. I think I can solve that one, but I wanted to focus on Fire Knight here. What's up, RuPaul? How's it going, man? So, this is... Catacomb Counselor comes in here, for sure. I'm thinking Morrigan for the perma-heal reduction. I'm thinking... We have two options. We can go Siffy to block his debuffs, but she's only a single hitter. We can go Cod. No, Cod is the same thing, right? She's a single hitter. Rhonda multi-hits. I kind of want Ramontu here, to be honest with you. Siffy's just fast. So she's gonna take a lot of turns, and the more turns she takes, more chances for Rhonda to join in. I really want to run Ramontu here, or unless I have freeze. I don't think I have freeze. Nope. All right, no freeze strat. We're gonna go DPS, break the shield multiple times, etc. Sifia, keep everybody alive and protected from the debuffs. Increased speed will help us. Turn meter fill, heal reduction. Yeah, should work. I wonder if it's better to let him take a turn first. I think it is. I'm gonna let him take a turn. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Rhonda? Nope. No Rhonda. 1, 2, 3. Wait, why didn't I ally attack? What am I doing? What am I doing? Jesus Christ. And now we do this. Okay, locked. Now, 1, 2, 3. 4. A bunch. We brought in Rhonda. 8. It's not enough. That breaks it down to 3. No, I need Rhonda to join in on some attacks here, because I need the decreased speed from Ramontu. So maybe we don't waste his quad hitter. Let me try it with the aggro strat. Use Nethril. Rhonda, please. Rhonda, are you there? Are you there, Rhonda? Rhonda is not there. She's not home. This is another case of like when I go against, like, it's rare, let me be clear. But the few times I go against a Rhonda in the arena, she like ally attacks with like every single attack. There it is. But when I'm using her against Fire Knight, she just falls asleep. If she joins in here, that would be super clutch. Alright, we got decreased speed out there. That's all we need. Not all, but that's mostly what I need. Now we have more time to break the shield again. Alright, Rhonda's awake now, guys. She's here. Triple hitter. Rhonda's awake. We love to see it. All I had to do was give her some shit and she woke up. There we go. Alright. Now we're in the business. We're doing damage. That's a shame. If we had his ability back, we could do debuffs, but the key here is that now we're cycling through. Actually, no. The DQ speed is going to fall off. Counterattack is free. Take that. One turn away. I don't want to waste that ability. I might have to, though. No, this is not. This is not the one. Okay, well. She has decreased speed as well. Okay, we got it. Counterattack, beautiful. Love to see it. I think I saved the ally attack, right? So we should be good here. Ronda came in, perfect. 7. Three to go. And we replace decreased speed. I'd really like to get the decreased defense on as well, but that's gonna be tough. Counterattack is good. 12. I was hoping for at least one Ronda hit. Oh, extra turn. Perfect. My catacomb is in Relentless for anyone who doesn't know. This is the one. There we go. Fully debuffed. Oh no! Really? I thought Ronda was gonna cut in there and... Oh man. Damn it. That was like our first chance to do like full damage to him. I need the turn meter, or the increased speed rather. 2, 3. Triple hit. Extra turn. Oh, perfect. There you go, Ronda. Okay, cool. One more turn till the ally attack. That will help. I think we're faster here. Turn meter fill. Big deeps. Replace. Not gonna waste the ally attack here. I guess this is essentially contingent upon how much or how often can Ronda join in when the shield is down. Okay.
This song makes me really happy.
I think we're in a good cycle here. Like, eventually he's gonna kill Ronda, but that's fine because we have Siffy. There it is. I guess the downside is while she's dead, she can't do anything. I think if I was being like super efficient, having Siffy with Miracle Heal, oh, extra turn would have been nice there. Having Miracle Heal on Siffy would be like the last thing. Or maybe a Relentless Ronda too. Oh wait, no, she Ronda gets an extra hit, right? When he's low health or when he's below half. That's also helpful. That's tempting, but we're not gonna waste it. Flawless defense on Siffy. Oh, you're right. That's a good point. I didn't even look for faultless excuse me. I didn't even look for faultless defense champions. Alright, this should break it. Triple hitter ready to go. We'll get greedy here and wait a turn. Because I know Ramontu's coming soon. She's also going to die.
Song makes me really happy.
Oh, he's so close to half health. As soon as we get to half, we get 4 hits on Ronda. So, like, that's actually really important. Not quite. You tried Ursula. Yeah, the cooldown's too long. I like Jareg might work. I think I saw him. Well, I could be pulling that out of my ass. I don't remember. Oh, it's a damn shame if she used that right before we break it. At least we got hit reduction. That's more important. He's not ready. Ah, she's dead. Rip. God damn. Oh shit, she doesn't have a revive. That's not good. I don't think it's worth it to waste it here. Use the triple hitter. Dude, Ronda's like literally gonna die like every fucking cycle now because of how much HP she's lost. That's kind of a problem, actually. Aw, damn, I really wanted the damage. No. She's gonna die again. We're in trouble. Yeah, we're getting further and further away. That's annoying. We spent like 10 minutes getting here. I'm trying to remember what was the team for last rotation, because I used Rotos in that team with the Ramontu and the Catacomb. But I had Jarek for faultless defense. Yeah, I have Catacomb and Relentless. Let me just make sure I'm not missing someone like really obvious here. No, I don't like these options. I mean, like, faultless defense would work on Mausoleum Mage, I guess. Weak version? No, okay, there's nobody. Like, I'd like to run Anax, but he's also kind of squishy. And then if 2 people die at once, we're kind of screwed. But like, I'm wondering if maybe we can use the double hitter, but also combine it with the poisons to at least get more damage off in time. I don't think that's gonna work though. Other option would be Staggy Boy. At least like instead of having you know Ramatsu like every X hits will do 4 hits, like Stag Knight will always do 2 hits except for when I place the decrease defense, decrease attack, which will also make us take less damage. I think this is the play. We'll see. Get your Nethril ass out of here, bro. I'm kidding. I think my issue is that he is not built. Full stop. I don't think we got enough Ronda hits. Oh, wait. Pause. Decrease speed? Okay. Alright, Ronda. Wake up. Activate. Activate! Ronda! Ronda's not activating. Hello? Ronda, you there? No? Just a full cycle of A1s and you do nothing? Cool. That's fine. I didn't want to really, you know... I didn't want to ally attack anyways, you know? I mean, what are we doing here? Okay, reverse psychology is not working, guys. It didn't work. Alright, that should break it. Unfortunately, I want to do this. We'll gamble. I'm hoping that Morrigan places the decrease speed, and she did not. Oh, I gambled wrong. Ah! Ronda, you're awake. Goodness. Ah, there we go. Back to back. Hey. You want to hit it again? One more? God, I want to turn meter feel so badly here. Decrease speed. Thank you. Damage. Boop, boop, boop. Counterattack, beautiful. Ally attack. Extra turn would be beautiful here. Nope. Okay, it's fine. I guess the downside of having Ronda hit so many times is that she's actively destroying your max HP the entire time when we're breaking the shield, huh? Don't waste that. What are you doing? Alright, big deeps. Decrease accuracy. I did not plan this properly, now we're gonna get decrease speed. Never mind! Decrease accuracy for the win. Okay. Extra turn? Oh, my goat. Ronda! Never mind. We have decrease speed. Big deeps. Replaced. Nice. I guess Phantom Touch on Stag Knight would be more handy here than the Cruelty. But, I'm not going to change blessings. I think this is moving like ever so slightly smoother. He says as he literally doesn't get a single ally attack. I'm hoping that Rhonda cuts in here. Okay, nice. With a double turn meter boost. Okay, now we have the ally attack from Catacomb here. Oh, we lost decrease speed. How did we lose decrease speed? Shame on me. Rhonda, we need you to pop off here, honey. She's not popping off. Not even close. Oh man, we didn't even break it, dude. That's not good. Like literally, I just need to get it below half health, and then it just becomes so much easier. Because then every time Rhonda joins in, it's 4 hits. Extra turn meter fill here. Extra turn, bastard. Rhonda, I need you to wake up, honey. You're killing me here. Decrease speed. She might be too low now. Rhonda, are you awake, bro? I feel like she hasn't ally attacked in like 4 cycles. Just crazy. Alright, turn meter fill here, but also the block debuffs, decrease speed. Perfect. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, appreciate it. That's exactly when I need you to ally attack. Right before the shield goes back up. Okay, extra turn. Love to see it. No Rhonda still. Still no Rhonda. Still no Rhonda. I'll risk it. Still no Rhonda. Rip. Oh, that's big. Decrease speed. Ally attack is ready. Let's turn meter fill here. I think he's already below half health, but this should guarantee that he's below half health. Replace these. Take less damage. Let's save those. Alright, now it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, we're getting 4 hits now. Beautiful. All downhill. Yep. We should be cruising now. Like, she's still she's still really likely to... Oh, that was unfortunate. She didn't join that one. She's still likely to die, but the quad hitter is massive here for the shield. GQ speed for 3 turns. We're chilling. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. She dies here. Oh, she didn't die there. That's luck. That's pure luck right there. Triple hit. Double hit. Turn meter fill. Save that one, because Siviri's gonna lap him. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra turn. Nope. Oh, we got that. Sweet. Debuff. Hit reduction. Do this. Try and keep her alive for this turn. Do the AoE. Atta girl. Smack him up. Ideally she survives this hit, but I think it's unlikely. Yeah. All good? We're not going to do that. Revive, pick her up. Boop, boop, boop. Ideally, we just need one... Actually, no, this will work. Replace this. Turn meter fill. She's gonna die, so I'll wait a turn. We have Soul Reap on her as well, so she should be able to finish him off, like, relatively soon. Although, I guess there's a chance that Soul Reap procs with the shield up, which means he won't actually die. Oh, I thought we could cut in. Oh, she lived. I knew it. I was like, yeah, so we're just gonna proc on the shield. It's fine. We got it. We got it, though. We're good. Stag Knight for the win. Coming in clutch. I thought Ramonti was the way, but like I said, like the consistent double hitter is more beneficial than the occasional quad hitter, which I didn't really believe. But there we go. GG's. 10 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, without the Siffy, I think you could do this a lot quicker with Faultless Defense on a Mausoleum Mage. Increased defense, you have block debuffs for the abilities. But everything else I'd keep the same. I mean, I don't know, maybe Rondo, she'd be more likely to die, but you'd also do it faster because every time he hits you, he hits increased defense, Faultless Defense, so you'd break the shield more. So, I don't know, you have to weigh it. Pros and cons on that one. For anyone looking for their first clear. Ooh, 5-star, but speed res. Or res accuracy on speed. Shit gloves. Shit chest. Love to see it. Check the other teams. Oh, you have Marichka, though. That's an extra ally attack. Oh, that's so weird. RuPaul made it work with what... See, this is the... I didn't even see his team, but that's what I thought would work, but... It was too, like, slow. But maybe if you just get more lucky with the ally attacks early on, you can kind of get snowballing a bit quicker. Like I said, getting above or below half health is kind of the key. But we just weren't getting there. I don't know. But you... Oh... Venomage makes sense too, yeah. Double hitter as well in the A1. That might be more effective. Well, that might be more effective with her than with Morrigan. But the Morrigan is like it's protected, so it's just kind of nice, and she just has to take a turn versus trying to get it. You have a +4 Nether. I just realized that. Yeah, I also, I don't have any Awakening on Catacomb, but if I do get it, Phantom Touch for sure. But yeah, Phantom Touch, Nethril would definitely do work. That's 4 hits or pretty often you get 4 hits. But Marichka, I think you're underestimating how often Marichka helped with the extra ally attacks, though. Oh, which activate poisons. Interesting. Okay. Because, I mean, what's the chance? Like, yeah. You have at worst case Marichka ally attacks or A1s, and you have a double hitter join you. But no, what am I saying? Of course, Marichka, she restores destroyed max HP, bro. Yeah. No wonder. Of course that would be so much easier. She just like heals you the entire... Yeah, okay. Marichka is what really made your team work. I think you're giving a little too much credit to Nethril. He is handy, though. I will give you that. Like, triple hitter, Phantom Touch will do work, but Marichka, like, that's the real ticket there. Because, like, without the destroying of my max HP, like, I don't need a reviver at all. Like, Ronda wouldn't die. Like, she wouldn't have died at all. So. Cool. Moving right along here, folks. S18. That looks... I guess I've done this before. That looks pretty easy. I shouldn't get cocky. Let me do this one because I haven't done this yet. So we get to test out the new Mikage. We got Mighty Uko in there, Harima, Pythion. Honestly, this is kind of all we need. I think, I should say. Although, just as a backup, no, she doesn't have accuracy. Never mind. Although with Mikage 1, she might increase accuracy. Or we could just leave her in Form 1. Maybe we'll run... Bleh. We'll run this is the control Mikage. And then... this is the ally attack Mikage. Note that Mikage 2 is not booked or ascended here, so she's very weak. She does have gear on, but it's very, like, weak gear. What the heck? Oh, we put him to sleep. I'm always confused when I get target changed and there's no, like, UDK, but, what's his face was asleep. Oh, extra turn. Extra turn. Oh, no. That's the other one. I can't wait, man. I think Relentless Mikage is really broken. In a good way. Oh, that's annoying. She can bring in the other Mikage to attack instead of Harima. Done. Although, actually, that's a great point. If she brings in Mikage 1 in Form 2, then we get a free sleep. So that's not bad. Alright, we're gonna start saving abilities here, because this is basically unlock. I believe Mikage 2 is in... I think she's in, like, Reflex and Speed. I was thinking of trying her out in my existing Fire Nate, team. In that gear so that she can, you know, reduce the cooldowns and get more ally attacks in. But I also recently decided to try and build the Mikage 1 into Relentless. So I'm going to test that out first on hard mode 10. Whenever it comes back around. I don't want to waste the A2, but I also feel like we're just going to keep weak hitting for ages here. He's going to heal. No shield. Die! There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, this is interesting. Because we got the Grisors, so let's not attack them. Let's get rid of Death Bell. But we don't want to use Harima's AoE. Ah, this is annoying. This is going to heal. There we go. Yeah, for this wave in particular, Uko is more of a liability because he's the only one who like forcibly has to do AoE attacks. Ooh, resisted. That's unfortunate. Oh, it's all good. Alright. What? Oh, that's not Pythion. Lols, get wrecked. Sit. Okay. So everyone has to go? Nah. I mean, like, I'm more worried about Death Bell in this case. But it doesn't matter, dude. Double Mikage. Oh, shit. That's annoying. They heal each other? I guess that makes sense. How do I want to do this? I guess I want to attack this one. Or no. Well... Do I have Deathbell? No. Deathbell. Korgar Deathbell was over here on the right. He's also a cleanser. They both cleanse. Wait, we have block buffs. Oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. Why did I forget to do... Oh, I was so afraid to do AoEs with Mighty Uko that I forgot that I could just block the unkillable. Oi. Alright, well here we don't really have much of a choice. I hope we get an extra turn. Oh, goated. Oh, so close. So close. I'd like to kill Damn, dude, she just will not bring in Harima at all. I really want to kill the UDK, because obviously the Rhoduses are going to wake up soon. That's fine. Oh, actually, no, we're chill. We're all Force Affinity, and we have Harima. What am I worried about? We're chilling. We're chilling. Hard countered. Alright, Siphi's dead, so now Rhodos has stayed controlled. And it's just over, right? Oh no, he's going to activate his passive. Yeah. Man, this is just like the champions you get to use determine the difficulty of the stage by so much. Like, it's crazy. Like S20, like last rotation, what was it like? You had to use like epics, orcs or some shit. It's like ultimate Gaelic and Jorg and Tagore, right? And then you flip it around and it's like, oh yeah, just use Harima, and Uko, and Mikage, and Pythion, and you're just chilling. So it's like the difficulty of the enemies is proportional to who you get to use. It's just insane how much easier it can be on certain rotations versus other ones. So because that gave me a butt ton of energy, I actually want to not sit above the energy cap here. So we're gonna run some Minotaur. Let me refresh this. Oh, I didn't even fight these. Oops. Well, okay. How did I not do this earlier? Water break as well. Oh man, I kind of lost track of time. Actually, we're at 12:40, which means we're already almost an hour in to live arena. I mean, I think we could still do 2 hours or so. I don't necessarily have to use all of the refills from the Marius mission, to be fair. As long as I get the mission done, that's really the main goal for the session, and we just get as many fights as we get in. But, so I guess in 20 minutes we'll call it on Curse City, but most likely we should be able to finish whatever we get through. Why do you have stone skin on your Sir Nick, dude? Is it, I guess, no, but if he had Lady Noelle in the team, she'd be in the lead slot. Whatever. At some point, you have to stop asking questions about what people do on their champions, man. I don't know. What's this say? Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't think about it because this Mikage one's in my my primary bomb team, so I guess she could just stun people as well with the relentless. That'll be handy. All right, we're not gonna do. Actually, there's no one else. Cool. All right, Minotaur break. Oh, actually, I just wanted to show you guys that I did actually make the Sand Devil team work with the Whisper comp. Now that Whisper is a 6-star Crushing Rend, I still probably will end up swapping her into dropping her for Marius, just in case of the really, really low chance that Ruella gets resisted or doesn't place her debuffs. Mathematically, though, because Ruella now has Sniper, so there's an 80% chance times a triple hitter, which if you do the math, I believe she literally has like a 99.7, I think, % chance of placing the debuffs at least once. So there's technically a 0.3% chance that she won't land it. So this could still fail because it's dependent on Whisper taking the extra turns with the decreased defense and the weekend out there. So like if I want it to be like truly 100%, then Marius coming in for the double enemy max HP hits would be better. So I might still switch it, but I don't know. I like using Whisper. She's fun. But yeah, that team is working for now. For now it is. But speaking of Ruella, still working on her masteries. Like I said, I did get her to sniper. That was like first priority. But after that, like, she's only important in that one dungeon. But it's like, if I'm gonna get her masteries, I might as well finish it out. Is kind of my thinking. So I'm just gonna go all the way out to Giant Slayer and the whole shebang. Just finish it forever. But I think, according to my handy-dandy notes here, I'm currently getting masteries for Kymar and Ruella. And then it kind of goes to, like, the backlog champions until I get Marius. And I guess Empress as well, but he's a couple of weeks, 2 to 3 weeks out as well. But I might take a break and actually just run Sand Devil for a couple of days, if possible, before champion training restarts. You gotta take these breaks when they grant them to you. They're rare, which is really unfortunate, but I appreciate them when they do occur. That's kind of all you can do, unfortunately. I wonder, am I the only, like, Dark, do you know, am I the only one in the cluster who has 2 Mikages? I feel like that's not true, but I don't know off the top of my head. Negative? Okay. Not true. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to what other DPS you could use for S20, because obviously Harima is kind of like a cheat code. But in my mind, I'm thinking that once you have Mikage kind of locking it down, like any DPS, it'll be slower, but like any DPS will just slow and steady get the job done, right? Once you just, because Mikage is just friggin' busted. And I think for that stage, there's only... Yeah, no, I think there's only one Spirit Affinity champion. It's on wave 1. So once you deal with Snick Track, like, you're positive or neutral affinity the rest of the way. So like you're guaranteed to, or well, practically guaranteed to get the stuns every time. How do you guys have your Mikage's built? Obviously, I shared my rebuild here, so she's now in Relentless. Oh, Mikage 1's in Relentless. But what are you guys rocking? Because I've seen a bunch of different builds, even like in and out of Live Arena. Like there's the Reflex Merciless, there's the Protection set ones for like more like Chimera, Toxic for Chimera. All out speed, like super fast, which is kind of what mine used to be. Stone Skin, or just Stone Skin. I don't think this batch of energy is enough to actually get someone a mastery. But we'll see. 2x speed, 2x impulse, 2x perception, and triple supersonic. You have 3. Wow, okay. That's good accessories, I guess. But that's okay. That's what mine was like, minus the impulse. I had double speed perception. Actually, isn't there... Yeah, isn't there a hard mode Fire Knights in Toronto stage with Mikage? I think there is. I haven't seen that one in a while. But imagine it with double Mikage. Oh. I think Fire Knight just turns around at that point and bends over. Could be wrong. Also, if I have my way, depending on the opponents in Live Arena, I want to try out Kaimar a little bit. And I want to pair him with my Mesomel. So, like, my default pick lately has been, like, I'm preferring Fabian over Armons. Like, obviously Armons is a bigger threat, but people are also scared of being locked out. So I've been leading with Fabian lately. But I might float Fabian, go for the Kaimar, so that I can have the reset on the Mesomel. Because what a lot of people end up doing, maybe not a lot, but what some people end up doing against me when I pick Mesomel is that they pick 3 DPS. Which is just like, haha, you can kill one of me, but you can't kill all 3 of me. And it's like, aha, I have a Kaimar. Reset, do it again. So, that's my thought, but we'll see if I actually put that into practice. But I think Kaimar could also be handy with Carnage as well. Like, in case I get unlucky with the A3, reset it and try it again on somebody else. Or the same person, I guess, if I kill them. Oh man, this is a string of great tracks. Yeah, for anyone, you know, if you do want to know at any time what song is playing, it is in the upper right-hand corner. Or you can do on Twitch, you can do ! Song, you know, it'll tell you what the song is. Either one. But what's funny, because my history with Monster Cat goes like a lot, it's a record label, but it goes way back. I started listening to them back in college. So probably 2013, 2014 time frame. So it's over 10 years. And so like I know a lot of the songs that are in their like catalog, but I don't know every song in the catalog. And so it's part of using their music for this is that I get to hear stuff I might not have heard, or I just get to hear songs I just haven't heard in a while. So it's like a win-win. Maybe I spoke too soon. Kaimar might get to 200 here. Although I feel like no, he's at T5. He's at T5 1, so he will get a mastery at 200. Although I might hold off and wait because we might get that mission. There is the advanced quest for selecting a mastery. For anyone who doesn't know, they got rid of the in the latest patch notes. They got rid of the Faction Wars advanced quest for completing a stage with a rare, which is great. And they got rid of the one that is don't have anyone die, or X amount of times. I think it was 3 times. So those are gone forever, which is really handy. Specifically for hard mode, I expect, in the upper stages. But they still have the Faction Wars boss one, which for now kind of sucks because you literally can't fight the bosses in hard mode because we're just not there yet, time-wise. But eventually that won't matter. But I'm happy because, like, over the years, the only advanced quest that I've ever missed out on was the one where I used to use a rare. Because, like, I'd be, like, just on autopilot, just grinding through the keys, and I would just forget to check if I had that quest, and then I would miss out on that day's refill, which is always sad. Two-piece pinpoint. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, man, you got really lucky with Impulse to have 2 like Mikage-worthy pieces. Pinpoint makes a little bit more sense. Although, well, I guess two-piece pinpoint, you're biasing slightly more towards speed than accuracy. But I feel like you probably get more stats if you just went perception for those 2 pieces, no? Just in terms of like the gear quality, like unless you're just baller with your pinpoint, maybe you are. My pinpoint gear sucks. Like accessories, I have a couple of good ones across factions, but overall my gear, the artifacts, are trash. Like, I shit you not, the only reason my Kymar here is in pinpoint is because all 3 of his accessories were pinpoint. And then I just threw a really shitty weapon or artifact on him, and that finished the 4-piece. Without that, he would just be in perception. Like, that was my original plan. And then when I started to build him, I was just like, hey, there's a pinpoint banner that's accuracy. Sweet. Oh, hey, there's a pinpoint amulet that's HP with double accuracy. Okay. Well, maybe I just throw a shitty ring on him and look for 1 random piece out of the 6. Because that changed my entire approach to his build, because I was kind of focusing him on just like PvE or chest and banner. Oh, okay. I was focusing my Kymar to be like PvE reset, like mainly he's on my dragon team. That was like the biggest the instant change for renegade swap. But with the pinpoint gear, I was like, well, maybe we do want to mix the speed and the accuracy together a bit more, pump the accuracy higher, and then I could flex him into the arena, because then I could strip, and then the pinpoint would protect me from polymorph at least once. So the pinpoint gear kind of came in clutch there to actually expand my the intention of the build. I think he's still a bit slower than I'd like. I think he's just below 300, but that's gear limitation. Like I said, the banner, it's accuracy, but it's a single speed roll, but it is 6-star, so it's just really strong. And then the weapon, like I said, I think it's like a 6-star rare speed accuracy split, so it's just like 10 speed and 12 accuracy or something. Like, it's super low, it's nothing crazy. So like if I get a better anything piece for pinpoint, then he could be improved speed wise. All right, I think we're good for now. $82. Actually, we might not be good, because live arena is going to take a while. It's fine though. Alright, where were we? We did S20. I think I said S14. I probably need Mausoleum Mage built, so I'm not going to worry about that today. Ah, this is the one I couldn't do last time. And I don't think that's changed, so not gonna worry about this. S21. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, easy. I think. Ignatius? Why am I running Ignatius here? For the provoke, maybe? I think we could just lap him with the Lady Mikage Gizmac combo. Ooh, that's dangerous. Wow, I really thought Gizmac was gonna kill someone there and get the extra turn. Let's kill this one at least. Oh, extra turn. Nice. Oh wait, no, it's a Duchess! Oh, I wasn't paying attention at all. That's not gonna kill her. Oh, tragic. I was so focused on the Mortus, I didn't even... Doesn't really matter which one. Now we actually want to hit the Mortus. If they activate, then they kill Andy. Oh, that one dead. Buff blocked. Murder! Yes! Take out your teammate. Thank you. Oh, I should have changed forms. Fine. Chess Lucky sucks. Epic with one speed roll. Fun. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it over putting her in a really good perception 2-piece. Oh shit. Oops. That's awkward. I forgot to heal Gizmac. We should be fine. Like, we're gonna take damage here, but hopefully we can just kind of take people out before it gets too bad. Oh! That's awkward. Somebody forgot about what's-her-face. There we go. Taken out. All good. All good, folks. We, it doesn't have to be clean. You just gotta win, right? Oh, they made perception accessories. That would have been nice. Like, well, maybe it would. I don't know. I feel like perception at this point, like, you get so much from normal faction wars in general, that we really don't really need that much more sources. Why am I running Annex here? Oh, I guess we have to come back. All right, because Live Arena is on a timer here. But I believe I can do 18. I'm pretty sure I could do that. 24. Oh, we got Narcissus in there. And Fabian. We're chilling. That should be possible. And then this. This is the Mikage Harima comp. Yep. All right, we can do. Yeah, we can do these three, and then we just run out of keys. I think I'm SOL on this one. I might have to come back to the drawing board about what to do there. I know like high resistance is kind of a good way to do it, but there's no ally attack. But maybe Skull Crusher, counterattack, something or other can work. This, we're coming back to, what is this one? Oh, this is the super hard one. Yeah, we're probably not doing that either. Okay. Whoa. Whoops. Open the keyboard. Mikage speed accuracy. She's a lot lower now, but she's at 304 and 543. She used to be at 355 and like 600. So there's no way to maintain speed because I dropped 2 speed sets, or the speed and perception for Relentless. So there's guaranteed to be stat loss no matter what. But I'm going more for the utility now. Just because I've been the victim of Relentless Mikages in Arena a lot. And it's just so powerful. Like, she's not super fast, but she's fast enough that she will get a turn. Like, if I have an Arbiter on the team, she's going to go after her still, right? So it's still going to work. And then it's just like the amount of times where like the enemies, they've come in, they stun, and then they're like, oh, extra turn, strip, oh, extra turn, sleep. And then it's like, okay, everyone's stunned, we all have weakened, my buffs are gone, and someone else has slept and their turn meter was decreased. And it's like, all right, well, that just ended the fight, you know, because of one Relentless proc, right? So it's just like, it's really, really powerful when it happens. So we're playing for that RNG factor. And I guess the side benefit is that some of her gear was is now back on Lady Kimmy. So I've been using Lady Kimmy a lot more with Carnage. So she's just faster, meaning that she can work better as one of my speed champions. So it's like she's 341. For comparison, my Sify is 356, so she's like a little bit slower than Sify. And then Arbiter is way ahead at 391, sorry. So effectively I have I have 4 real speed champions now versus before I had kind of like 3.5. Like Mikage is slower, but she's more utility than speed. Yeah, let me do one more run here just to make sure that we don't hit the energy cap while we do live arena for the next 2 hours. What makes a speed champ? So what I define as a speed champ for my account, my level of gear, is someone who is purposefully above 300 speed. I guess Armands and Fabian kind of fit into that category, but they're in utility builds as well. They're both in 4-piece supersonic, so there's a concession to be made there. I'll do one more for good measure. I lied. But that's just my definition relative to my level of gear. Like, I wish you could order your champions by speed. That'd be really cool to look at. Otherwise, I'm kind of going off pure memory, which is not that reliable. I do remember most of my champions, roughly where they're at. No, my Airstreet is built for Hydra. She's in Cursed. She's not Arena at all. Purely Hydra. But Fabian is just shy of 300, or sorry, he's just over 300. He's 307. And then, so I guess he's considered a speed champion. Armand's is at 305. But, you know, they don't get used that much for obvious reasons, right? That's why I consider them less of speed champions just because their ban rate's so damn high as compared to Arbiter and Sify. I mean, I guess Galathir's technically up there, like 313, but he's more support than like speed per se. Like I got as much speed as possible, but I definitely am focusing more on resistance. I think that's everyone. Yeah, and Kaimar is 280. Where's Kaja? 278? 288? Yeah. Alright, enough rambling. Oh, yes. The goal. All we gotta do is get 5 wins. That's it. That's the bare minimum for today. 5 wins to finish the mission. And get 5 more refills that I have to burn today. Well, I guess within the next 24 hours. Sify is 405 and 9-piece protection. You must have like some god tier rolls, man. That's amazing. You have 50 speed on me. He has the best. Well, I mean, no, mine does too. But like you have literally better gear, so. As a warm-up, we're gonna stick with the old tried and true Fabian, but eventually I do want to try a comp with Kaimar. Armand Sify, that's my usual counter. Okay, so that means we get Abida. And... ooh, maybe we can run Kaimar and... no, it's too risky. Let's just bank the Harima because he went Sify. I don't know what he's doing here. He knows he's losing Armand, so he's gonna pick appropriately. Okay, mythicals. There's a chance here that he excuse me. 6-star incinerate's annoying. So if I'm him, And I'm looking at this, or this tells me he's banning my Arbiter. Because he knows Fabian's slower, he knows he has Siphi. And so I would expect like a Wukong here, something with a speed lead to come out as the last thing. So what I'm gonna do then... there's gonna be Stone Skin here. We're gonna whip out the rebuilt Lady Kimmy. So hopefully we're faster than the Siphi. Again, she's probably in protection, but she might still be faster than... Well, it depends on the speed lead. If there's no speed lead, we might be faster. Gizmac. How do we deal with the Gizmac? I guess we can run Rotos. He has to pick a DPS. And if we get locked out, then we're chilling. Or she could weak hit. Grixie could weak hit as well. Fenax. Interesting. How does... What? I guess he's in... He must be in Stone Skin. Yeah, he's banning Arbiter. Yep. Okay. So... There is a chance that without the speed aura, we are still faster with the Lady Kimmy. But there's also a chance that the Siphi is just faster because gear. Yep. And is the Crixia speed tuned? Doesn't matter. Fabian cuts in. Excellent. Locked. But he can reset, which is fine. Decrease speed. I don't think this is gonna... Oh, never mind. Harima swole, dude. We win. GG's. Good fight, sir. Always assume that Siphi is faster. It's probably safer, to be fair. I would never run Fenax without Mikage or ally attack. I think that's a bold move. That's crazy, though. Even with this, so that means that, I mean, 5-star intimidating presence is pretty damn strong. But what does that mean? So he is fast without an aura. He's faster than 340, which makes sense. Again, my Siphi is pretty darn slow for being in protection, but it's a gear diff. But honestly, like what's crazy to me, right? So my Siphi, she's only an 8-piece, but 8-piece means I already have all the speed that you can get, right? The last piece is just protection boost, right? So I have a triple speed roll here with a 6-star glyph, right? So it's like, that's not slow, right? I have a triple roll here, which is 2 off of the max roll of 24 with the +8. I have a triple roll here, max roll, +8. This is a double, so that's like a little bit worse. This is a triple roll, -2 for max, +7. And then my boots aren't great because they're not ascended. But, so like, my problem is that like, I'm topping out at the 350, but I need like quad rolls, you know, or quints, I guess, if you get mythical. So it's like, there's like, it's gonna be tough for me to get like a real improvement. Obviously the chest is like the biggest problem. Like I wish I had better, but this is literally my only main stat chest. So if I even get, I mean, even 5-star double roll would be better, but ideally 6-star double roll would be the best to upgrade this. So if I was gonna reach, let's say 370 speed, I would just need to, I'm literally working on re-rolling this. I'm 7 misses in. So that's worth 9 speed. And then here, I just need a better piece. And then I think I could probably hit 380. Or no. +9. No 6-star speed boots? Not with resistance. Like, I get it that I could slap any 6-star protection boots on her and ascend it or reroll it, hopefully, to the speed. But the problem with that is that because, again, my Siphi is not super fast, if she doesn't get a turn, she's dead. Like, because there's no reaction because there's so much protection. If you're going first, you don't need resistance. Correct, but I'm not going first. That's my point. If I had a 400 speed Siphi in protection, I'd be more confident. But 350, I'm not at all. And so because I don't go first often, I need the resistance so that she has a chance to do something afterward. Otherwise, we just get shellacked. So, I trust me, I understand exactly where you guys are coming from, but like it's literally just a stat diff. If she was faster, I'd be more confident in her ability to go first every time with protection. But without it, I get there. I've had Aostrids go and like Deacons go faster than me. She has 550-ish. Marius Armons. She's on the edge of having enough to resist most hybrid builds. Ideally, I'd still prefer to get her to 600. But I would need, basically all of my triple rolls would need to be legendary and then triple speed and single resistance. But obviously the preference would be a quad roll speed or a quint roll speed with the base roll resistance. So most likely her resistance isn't going to change in the long term. Anyways, I mean, we can... Let's do it. Let's run the Kymar. Let's run the Kymar, the Siphi, and the Fabian here. And then we'll whip out the Mezamel to try and kill the Marius. So we'll leave him in and get rid of the Armons, get rid of the Intimidating Presence. Ah, it's a fast Mikage. Rip. GG's. What do we do here? What do we do here? If I'm him, I ban the Siphi, right? So he goes first. I want the Rhodos. I need someone who can tank. No, Harima's just gonna get locked out by the Carnage. We're gonna throw him off. We're gonna run Rhonda because she's in immunity. The good thing is, though, well, no, I shouldn't say that. George, interesting choice. Okay, so yeah. So the good thing is, there's no turn meter fill, and Fabian can't get permanently stunned. He can be temporarily stunned. Oh, interesting. He bans the Fabian. Okay, I misread him. I could have sworn he looked like he was going for the Siphi ban. I think he still thinks he's faster though, which is probably true. It's probably speed Mikage. 6-star polymorph is kind of crazy. But like I said, I do have a secret ace here. My Rhonda's in immunity, so she can't be stunned. Rhodos can't be stunned because of Siphi's passive. Marius is... he's slower than Siphi, but not by much. But most likely if he gets stunned here, the Siphi gets stunned. Oh no, he allied for a... Eh? That's an interesting choice. Please don't weak it. Son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, Kymar. Don't fail me, brother. Oh! Baby. We'll take it. Ah, shit. I didn't do enough damage. Okay. Well, we have block debuffs, so we don't have to worry about him. George's dead. Oh, he's just gonna try and kill everybody. Fair enough. Now, the problem here is that we lose no matter what, because Mikage is so fucking busted that she can just fully control me in the ult form. Like, she's just gonna switch forms and then we're screwed. There's no way to round it. No, she's in Relentless. See? Relentless build. There you go. It's like, it's super popular. It's really, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, we just get perma-slept and we die. So, GG's. Triple DPS once again, striking. I really thought Ronda was actually going to kill the Marius, and that would have saved me some time there, because then I could have at least killed the other two and then dealt with the Mikage last. But she let me down there. Maybe I should have killed the Georgid. That's probably what I probably should have killed the Georgid with the Ronda, just to kind of secure that. But then Marius would have gotten a turn. Or would he have? He would have been slept. Yeah, I screwed up. Oh, Rotos. Yeah, I thought about doing that. Well, but the thing is, I at that point I'd already lost, so it didn't really matter what I did. Like I've been on the end of the solo Mikage many times with the Rotos, and you literally get perma stunned and perma slept, and you never get a turn, and she just keeps A1ing and you just die. Like, so like I knew I lost. It was already GG. In order to win that, I needed to kill Georgid with the Ronda. And then I could have killed Carnage. Second Mikage is going to be in Relentless or Merciless. Yeah. We got to see the Pinpoint Kaimar though. That's the first, I think that's the first time I've used him in live arena. I don't remember. Ooh, double speed. Okay. This is giving me Tormund vibes. I don't know about other people. I like to put the Torment out there super early, so that they have to react to it. And then it tells me, are they going to ban it? Their picks tell me if they're going to ban it or they're going to deal with it. So like he knows he's losing Armons, and thus he knows he's playing Arbiter into Torment. So what do you do? Okay, Stone Skin. That's his play. So he's like, cool. Freeze me if you dare, but I have Stone Skin, which means we counter with the Gizmak combo. And then I need another speed champion. Actually, I don't have a speed lead. We lose Fabian here, most likely. He's gonna go first, so maybe... Let me think this through. No, Wukong would... I don't want to feed the champion to Siegfried to just one shot here. I think we run Harima so that we can tank the Marius. Bombs, we're not going first. He banned Sify here. Like, if you're picking this tandem, that means... Sorry, the fact that he didn't pick Cleanser means he has Stone Skin, so he doesn't care about the Torment. So if I'm him, I ban the Sify. He knows I have no speed boost, and he just has to kill a Fabian, which he knows he can do. Most likely. And then, like, in most cases, Arbiter is going to be faster than a Sify. Oh, he's going to bomb me. Interesting. Yeah, that's GG. The only chance I have here is to leave Armons in. But no, he's still going to... Oh, this is such a gamble. Oh, he banned Gizmak. Okay, we might have a chance. Okay, yeah, see, yeah, he's definitely in Stone Skin. Like you can, there's tells, right? The way, like, that's what I'm saying, the way I like to do it. The way people react to Tormund tells me what their plan is. So he's in Stone Skin, so he doesn't want it to get burned off, so he banned the Gizmak. If we're faster than Armons, yes! Okay, we have a chance. It's not great, but we have a chance. And we weak hit. Fuck. Alright. GG's. Unless he gets frozen. Of course not. Oh, thank you. You freeze him after. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, RNGesus. I appreciate you so much. Sleep Marius. I don't know if he's locked out. Oh, sweet. He turn meter filled. Thank you, sir. Oh, no. We woke up Marius. Now. Ah. All right. Sit. Be a good boy. All right. We have block buffs on Siegfried there, which is really strong here. So we kill. I think we win. Because that's blocked. He's provoked. He's petrified. GG's! We made the right call, boys. We did it. We found the one secret fault in a strategy. Although, I mean, he fooled me there. Oh, wait. No, he's petrified. Never mind. We're chilling. I thought I screwed up. That would have been hilarious. We found the one hole in the strategy, which is get rid of the Arbiter and then hope that Siffi's faster, which was the case. I guess Intimidating Presence probably helped as well. Nishak and Marius are locked. Yeah, I knew that. But you know, Marius is always a threat, right? Because Enfeeble could also kind of ruin things. I feel like we didn't get that lucky either with the protection set, which is unfortunate. But no, for me, Live Arena is chess. It really is. Like, I don't vocalize a lot of my thoughts, but that's when in the draft is very, very important. And so, like, I'm thinking about all these things, and even like I shared there, it's like I'm thinking about, okay, what's the highest probability play to win? Because everyone kind of thinks, oh, well, you ban Armons, and it's like, well, no, if I ban Armons there, I lose no matter what, because Arbiter goes first, we get bombed, and there's no response. And he's in Stone Skin, so he can do that against the Torment. So every little bit of info you can collect is always good. All right, this is good for me. So we go Arbiter and we go Kymar. Triple Speed Aura, which is redundant, but we're guaranteed to be fast here. I floated Siffi, but Siffi is good for me because oh, that's interesting. Okay, Siffi's good for me because of the Supersonic on Fabian. Although you might ban her. So this is great because we get to run Mezamel, so we can kill Marius. We're going to ban Aostrid because that's the speed champion, unless he picks someone else here. He has double DPS, he has a support. This is a Stone Skin Python. Probably these two are in Stone Skin. This is a speed champion. So he needs another something. I don't know what he's going to go. Can I go Rotos here? No, it's probably not the play. I think we go Gizmak. Right now, I'm winning in the draft. But it could... I mean, he could whip out something cheeky here. Interesting. That's the Speed Aura, right? I think this puts me in the upper hand. He gets rid of Arbiter, that's fine. I mean, it could be a super fast Senna, maybe? Maybe it's a super fast Senna. And I'm underestimating him. It is. Oh, a Feral? A Feral... Wait, how are we not getting hella turn meter? I guess her turn meter is beating my turn meter. That's unfortunate. Damn. Alright, yep. Super fast Senna. Okay. Tough. That's bad. Kymar's speed, or Kymar's aura is speed in arena battles by 30. It's the same as Arbiter's. Okay, I got greedy. We should have run, it might not have mattered, but I should have ran Siffi. Arbiter's taken, alright, Fabian, Siffi. Why was Fabian the lead? Did I pick Fabian? I thought I picked Kymar. Oh, maybe I misclicked. Lady Noelle, you wouldn't dare whip out the Sir Nick, would you, sir? You wouldn't dare whip out the Sir Nick, would you? Okay, so this time let's run Ancora Narcisse. Most likely he bans Siphi. If I'm him, I ban Siphi here. Alas. Dark Alhain. No, I'm tempted, but no, I'm not gonna run Dark Alhain into a fucking a stone skin Alas. He's still banning Siphi. I thought about Gizmac, but oh, interesting. He banned the Ancora. Why did he ban the Ancora? That's a weird choice. I think we still lose this one because he has so many speed auras and speed champions in control. Like Arbiter into... Oh, Lady Noelle's faster than Arbiter? What a weird choice. Protection set. Interesting. That is not the turn order I was expecting, but it didn't matter. Huh. Wait, what? How is your protection Lady Noelle faster than your pure speed Arbiter? Am I crazy? That's wrong, right? Is his protection gear better than his speed? Maybe his protection gear is better than his speed gear. That's a weird turn order. Okay. I'm not always right with my reads on people, so put full disclosure. Let me put that out there. I can be wrong. That's also just a really weird comp. Yeah, but you're right though. He really wanted to freeze. That's a yeah. That's different. I'll give him that. Armand's Marius. When they choose her over Shuzen? Bro, that's crazy. I guess the problem with the Fabian Kymar puts me in a pickle, right? Because even though I want the reset on Mesomel, it puts me on the back foot because then he just bans my speed champion and I'm kind of a SOL. So I guess I'd have to really gamble and go like Siphi or Arbiter first to go with the Kymar strat with the Mesomel. But the problem is I only want to run Mesomel when there is Marius. Well, not only, but primarily when there's a Marius. Because everyone runs Marius and Stone Skin, and he's really easy to kill with that. Okay, Warlord is dangerous. Warlord. The fact that he picked Warlord now tells me that he doesn't have a secret speed champion waiting in the wings. So we get rid of the 6-star intimidating presence, and most likely we go first with either one of these two. So we have, I think we go first here. So we're in control. That leaves me, or leads me to Harima and Mesomel here. I could be wrong. Once again, he could whip out something, but if you had a speed champion to counter, you would have picked it already, and you hide the Warlord. There's no point picking Warlord fourth. Tormund. Ban the Arbiter, or ban the Siphi. No, he's trying to counter the Fabian. I'm honestly insulted. That's why I was so quiet there. I'm insulted that he thinks I'm so stupid that I'm gonna just throw out the fears for free. Like, I don't care about the fear part of Fabian's kit. I care about the lockout. I don't have to use the A2, dude. But maybe that works in lower levels. Or he could be faster. I think my Siffy wins here against the Warlord with the Speed Aura. But he has the Carnage Aura. But I have Intimidating Presence. I know, that was... That's how my brain works, folks. There's that processing there. Alright, locked out. Okay, so we don't have to... He can change forms, but we don't have any debuffs out there, so I'm not worried. Kill you, big threat. Good night. Warlord is locked out. Yeah, that's a rare instance, right? You never get to see a Warlord being locked out, huh? Alright, you took a turn, so there's no reaction. Kill you. Shamail probably dies. Yeah, GG's. You can change forms, but it's not going to do anything. He's locked out here. Like A1 or the A2 or the A3, it's not going to do anything. Like, I was going to say maybe he kills Mezamel, but she has Revive on Death, so it's GG's. How's he counterattacking so much? It's a 50% chance to counterattack on his A1 base. Yeah. It's really easy to scale it up to 100%. So just I talked about that in my showcase for him, but it increases by 10% for each debuff on the enemy. So as long as you have, or if you have 5 debuffs on whoever is attacking you, then you're always going to counterattack. So he counterattacks a lot, which is why I think it's pointless to go down the defense tree. Because you're naturally going to get a bunch of counterattacks. All right, three wins out of 5. We just need to win 2 out of the next 4 fights, and the mission is done. And then we get to do more live arena. Hooray! All right, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna try and run. Because I really want to see it. We're gonna try and force a Kaimar into this. We're gonna. Oh, maybe this is not the right time. Hold on. Wait a second. Okay, we're gonna put a pin in that. I think we have to run Armand. We're not gonna get him, but I want to run Armand's here. I think I'll go safe with this iffy. How fast does Morgan need to be for Amius Hard? Faster than him, so 270. Okay. So about that, we're not SOL. No, I can't pick Fabian. I have 3 supports already. I think we have to whip out the nice here. Ooh, that damn, he's smart. I like this guy. He's thinking with his head. The thing is, though, if I ban the Taurus, he is really curtailed a lot. But I want to get rid of these auras. He bans the nice. Okay, but he can block the passive, which is dangerous. This is a gamble. He's fat. Well, no, his Yumiko is going to be faster. But I can still do A1s. But Gurgo might just murder me. So, I don't know. It's a +2 Gurgo with a +3 Yumiko, guys. What am I trying to say here? Like, this is a really fast... Yeah, we're getting locked out. That's fine. Stones can all across the board. That's not good. Oh, wait. Random resist. This does nothing. Lock him out. Extra turn. Not quite. Well, I hope we locked out the right skill on Gurgo, or we're SOL here, boys. Hey, we did lock out the right one. Oh, no, but we don't have Siphi passive. I didn't think about that. Ah, damn it. If we can prevent that quad header, that'll be great. Oh, wait, no, Siphi's passive wasn't blocked, but Rodus's was. Okay, well, you're dead. That does nothing. Let's get rid of you. We're in control. We've already won, actually. Okay, Armand's A1 saved us there. That's the only reason we turned this around. He locked out the right ability. I locked out the freeze, so he had to go for the AoE, and he just is not strong enough. So I called the bluff there. It's not a super hard nuking Gurgo. It was a more a support setup Gurgo. All right, we're in full control here. Sleep. Increase attack. Take your turn. All right, you're dead. Revive. Take this out. Sleep you. Nah, we don't need it. We don't need to punish him. He's already lost. She still has like 2 turns before she can lock me out again. A1 on Rhodos, I guess. Yep. Sleep. Sure. I should have my A3, so just in case he's in Swift Parry. I doubt it, but yeah. All right. GG's. One more fight. That's a crazy turnaround, guys. I gotta hand it to myself. But if it was a nuking Gurgo, I would have died for sure. But it's a setup Gurgo. But you never know. +2 and everything. Because like with decreased defense out there, there's no reason that he doesn't just one-shot Rhodos if it was a DPS Gurgo. Like, there's no chance, right? The passive's gone. Ward of the Fallen will do a little bit, but he should just one-shot him there. So once again, finding the strategy to turn the fight or turn the draft around. You have a long way to go to get this high in live arena. Well, so the thing is, this is still in the season, right? So my season rating is kind of carrying these fights more so than the... Oh, that's always scary. Okay, so we're not going to run Siphi here. We're going to run a Kaimar. Running the Kimmy here would be bold. I don't want to run into a Torment here. All right, we'll show the Mazamel just to threaten that we're gonna block revive. You're just not climbing into gold. Oh, okay, I get you. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I am in gold. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, I am in gold 4, and it did take me a long time to get there, but it's a lot easier now because they changed the win-loss not metrics ratios. Okay, well this changes things. I think we're gonna bone no matter what, to be honest with you here, because that's a speed our base, or maybe not. She has cruelty. Maybe it's not a speed our base. Does she have an AoE A1? She does. Oh, that's misleading. Cruelty is misleading. That's giving me non-speed vibes. I'll risk it. I'm hoping they're not in supersonic. And then we whip out the Rhodos here. That's bad into our base, but I'm hoping that this is not a speed our base. He has to pick another DPS. Yikes. I should have went bombs. Oh, he's afraid of the Rhodos. Interesting. Okay. Maybe we do go first. Why is he afraid of Rotos? He has a Commodus. Supersonic, noted. No! Fuck, we lose. Oh wait, we don't lose. Oh no, he's pinpoint. Rip, we lose. Yeah, GG's. Whenever you're ready, sir. Whenever you're ready, sir. Okay. I don't know why that took 5 years. Computer freeze or something? What happened there? What was he doing? Okay. Yeah, I mean, Stone Skin Commonus, like, there's really nothing you can do. Like, I'm trying to run that back, and it's just like... It would have been a gamble, right? So I could have put up lock debuffs with Siffy, obviously, but then I risk speed boosting the Fabian to cut ahead and lock me out, which is worse. I don't know. I was really hoping. I was hoping that Kymar was gonna strip the Stone Skin. No, but yeah, no, he had Lightning Cage on, didn't he? He had Lightning Cage on. Why did I gamble that? Yeah, I played that wrong. I should have gambled towards the Fabian. Because gambling towards... Because I didn't even strip the pinpoint off. If I stripped the pinpoint or the Stone Skin, we would have been fine. But I didn't strip either because of Lightning Cage. So, let's play. I gambled in the wrong way. I should have gambled towards the Fabian, and then he could have locked us out, which would have been womp womp, but then we wouldn't have gotten bombed. So, but then Marius wouldn't have been slept. I don't know. It's doesn't matter anymore. That's the nature of live arena, man. It's so much of it's in the head. It's mental. All right, let's go back to normal. Let's go with the Fabian Abita. In gold is the advantage to pick first or second. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like the better champions or the better ban or the better gear is gonna win every time. I'm not afraid of a Wukong Harima, or sorry, a Wukong Mikage. That's not scary. He knows he's losing Armons. Anyone who starts with this free-to-play core, I'm automatically less scared of. All right, we have a Hefrak into Harima, so we're strong against both their nukers, which means even more so that we get to ban the Armons. And then I get to pick, no, we get to pick Nice. Yeah. Ooh, he's afraid of the Nice. He is very afraid of the Nice, okay. We need to kill Mikage as fast as possible. Oh my god, she's faster than me with the... Wait, wow. Oh no, they have the Wukong Aura. Interesting choice. Well, the good thing is, she cannot have reaction, so she's not... Oh, that's awkward. Damn, bolts are doing work. She has to A3 because she can't stun, which is fine by me. He can ally attack here. He kills Arbiter, yep. But I can do this. So we buy time. Are you going to risk it with the fear? Oh, you're not a gambler. He's not a gambler, boys. Unbelievable. He didn't commit. I would have gambled on the truth here. Actually, he got it. So I would have just AoE'd, went for it. Without it, you just kind of lose. Wukong is back, but he's feared. Damn, that's unfortunate. First turn meter. All right, this is dead. Having a core champion use helps. I mean, yeah, you want. I mean, this applies to any and all arena, right? But see, now he gambled. That's that. I mean, he had to last ditch effort. Or actually, I think his Wukong's locked out. Never mind. Yeah, you definitely want a core of champions that you use regularly, and you want your gear consolidated onto them within reason, right? Obviously, you know, you're gonna have a bunch of champions built for a lot of different things, but in general, you do kind of want some sort of consolidation. Ah, we got dust. Ooh, wait, no, that's actually good. All right, guys, this is it. This is the one. We got one dust, which gives us enough to reroll into speed. This is the one. Surely it's not defense percentage. Rip. All right, mission complete. So unfortunately, as I talked about at the top of the stream, I was an idiot and I was on autopilot during the last gear enhancement, and I sold one of the 6 pieces I needed to put on someone. So I need a new Zeal helmet. So, side quest for today is to get this chest and hopefully get a Zeal helmet out of it. Otherwise, I don't know how long it's going to take. So I inadvertently delayed Marius by an indefinite amount by being stupid over yesterday. So we need 10 more wins in an hour, which is possible. Fabian. Temporal chains. All right. That tells me most likely supersonic. That was me with the gauntlets. Wait, did you sell the gauntlets? I didn't think you sold the gauntlets. I thought you just got unlucky you couldn't get them. Good God. Okay. Odin. Odin, Fabian, Marichka. The problem with Odin is that he can flex into DPS, so we have to consider that. So we're definitely gonna run Rhodos, but we're gonna hide that. I think we just put out the Armand so we can ban it. Oh, we sold them super early. I see. Okay. I previewed the missions very early on, so I knew it was coming. But even then, like, the other missions to get, like, you know, equip 2, equip 4, or whatever, I still needed pieces for that. So I was more willing to hold on to it. Save it? Yes, absolutely. If you intend to get Marius, you need a full set of each. So even if they're the most disgusting garbage 5-star rare or epic pieces, save it. Who's the biggest threat here? I'm not afraid of Marichka. I need to get rid of his speed champion. I'm calling his bluff on the Odin. He has to, yeah, because like, he has to ban Armands, right? I'm not afraid of Marichka because she's easy to control. Stultus is dangerous, but we have Harima locked in. And it's just a matter of who is in Stone Skin. You had a dedicated... oh, that's smart, yeah. Purposefully put it... Like, literally, like, for months, my system worked fine. It's just literally yesterday, I was just on autopilot, and I was just, like, just gear cleansing, just running through my gear, and I just sold it. And then, like, immediately after I sold the piece, I was like, oh, shit, wait, that was one of the 6. So, like, I noticed it, but it was, like, you know, 10 seconds late. All right, we're going to start stealing HP here. Kill Stalty. Once again, as I've always said, okay, I noticed that target changed. There's a Wanda submission on Odin. I think people they overestimate the power of Marichka. They really do. And what I mean by that is they're like, I have Marichka, therefore I get revived. And it's like, yes. But also, I can just stall the fuck out of your team and kill Marichka last, and then I don't have to worry about her until I'm ready to fight everyone else. I just, like, buy my time, wait for my cooldowns to come off, you know? And then it's just like, cool, we're chilling. Alright, so in this case, I'm gonna kill Odin. He's asleep. Oh. Oh, never mind. You like killing Marichka first? No, I never kill her first, dude. I mean, again, I have Rotos, so it's a little different. I never kill her first. I kill her last. Because I bide my time. What is he gonna do? What is she gonna do here? Ally attack? Ooh. You know? Right? So, like, here... I guess I have options. I want him to take a turn and waste it when he has decreased attack on. So we're gonna steal more HP. This should not kill her because of the strengthen. I'm forcing Wukong to waste his turn. Is he gonna sheep? Is he gonna A3? Doesn't really matter, but I want him to take this turn. Alright, so his A3 is on cooldown. Like, he doesn't know I just baited him in. So the A3 is on cooldown now. All he is the A2. So now, we kill her. And then we kill Odin. And then we have this, A2, boom boom, dead. It didn't matter, but, like, I just wanted to waste the Wukong's turn. But yeah, like, for me, I love seeing Marichka. Like, obviously without Taurus, it's a little bit different with the pair. But Marichka by herself, it's like, sweet. I don't have to, I just ignore her. I kill everyone else, because she can't actively revive, and then I revive the team when I want to. You get revived on my turns, not yours. I think if you want to be strategic with the Marichka, if you have her, you pick her when they're running a Gizmak or a Sulfurion or the Commodus or something like that. You run her to counter HP burn and bombs, but don't just throw her in there because she's Marichka. It's really easy to deal with, as we just saw. And sometimes as well, I will run Carnage, right? And then she's the last one alive, I block her passive and nothing happens. So, like, there's a lot, like, Marichka is not... When she first came out, she was super, super strong. But now there's a lot of ways to deal with her, and so you need to have a really strong core around her. You can't just run her and hope that she revives your team. That's too stupid. No offense. It's like first level of thought versus like second or third level. You got to think a little bit harder. People aren't that stupid anymore. Killer with the A3. Extra turn. Well, wait. Killer with the A. If you have Ankor on the team, then yeah. All right, we got a Commodus. Okay, so what we can do here, yeah, that's if you're running the couple together. So we run Sify here, which forces him in a pickle because he either bans the Sify because he wants to protect the integrity of the Torment, or he bans Fabian because he doesn't want to get locked out. But then I keep Sify, and I don't have to turn meter fill, and I still have a speed aura. So this makes sense to me. 6-star polymorph, so you probably don't want to run bombs. There's a Commodus, which is annoying. Spank the Harima. I need more time to think about who else to run here. Maybe his Lex picks will tell me. Right now, I have the upper hand. I could run Gaius. Ooh, more polymorph. Okay, never mind. We're not running Gaius. All right, no speed aura, so I'm going first regardless. So we need to take advantage of that fact. I think we run the Mesomel because he's clearly in stone skin. And then we'll decide who to murder depending on who's actually in stone skin. Yep, okay, so we took the bait. So this could be a really fast warlord, but we have a better aura. So the question is, do I need the turn meter fill or not? How long have I had emotes? Years. There are follower emotes as well. Oh my god, everyone's a stone skin. I am faster than the warlord. Or we die. Damn. Oh, triple bomb! Well, we die. Nah. Oh well. I mean, it's a Commodus. Like I said, I don't really have a response to Commodus on my account. Like, if my only way to deal with the Commodus is with the Necret, but I can't put another support on the team because then he just bans the soul DPS. So, oh well. Can only hope for that A1 on bomb. I know, right? I'm like, dude, triple bomb on the A1? Damn, dude. It didn't matter. Like, I was dead anyways. Because Commodus was going to do something, but, like I said, there is, on my account, there is no response to a stone skin Commodus with Lightning Cage. Like, I can bomb him, but most likely there's going to be polymorph on the team, if not on him. So, ooh, a Siffy start. Okay, I like this. Okay, I no longer like this. Yeah, a stone skin pinpoint Commodus with Lightning Cage, usually. There's nothing I can do. The only option I have is to bomb him, but even that's a gamble, because if you don't kill him with the bombs, then he changes forms and you still die anyways. So, like, it's not just you need to have bombs, but they need to be really strong. But then, again, if you don't kill him and he changes forms, even if you somehow survive, then you can't bomb him anymore because he reflects it back. So, like, it's all or nothing. You better kill him in the first go. You can't lock him out because he changes forms. So, like, I don't have the champion to deal with him. Aside from going first. So, we're going to lose the speed race here. There's the Shuzen in the mix. Oh, God. Yeah, we're super locked out. All right. These are my DPS, but he might not know that. He could ban Gizmac here because he knows he's going first, which would leave me just with a Torment as sole DPS, which isn't going to work. So that's a little dangerous. The other option. Oh, we're out of time. Okay, I think we run Harima here. I don't like my team. There's no way to win this. There's no cleanse, but the freeze isn't going to work if I let Siffy live. But the problem is, Shuzen, instant turn, Marius, we just die, right? I mean, Harima might survive, but everyone else is dead. If we ban Shuzen, we get locked out. There's too many possibilities to run through. I don't have the time. Yeah, I mean, obviously Marius isn't Stone Skin, but I'm hoping that he A3s and A2s, and then we just... Well, no, we can't burn off. He bang goes back. Never mind. Yeah, we lose. Okay. Is what it is. Unless this is a really, really weird guy who doesn't have his entire team in Stone Skin, but he does. No, he doesn't. And I'm faster. Huh? What? I'm faster than a Shuzen? This has never happened before. This is crazy. What the hell? Resisted. That's annoying. Come on, True Fear. Help me out, brother. No! True Fear, help me out. Oh, that works too. Thank you. Alright, take her out. I want to be on the safer side. Let's provoke. Okay, higher resist. Commonuses and Stone Skin pinpoint with the wand. I forgot about the wand submission. Yeah, wand submission. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's true. You could sheep. No, I guess with pinpoint you can't sheep them. Never mind. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, maybe we're not screwed. Oh, she's enfeebled. Rip. True Fear? Hey, True Fear coming in clutch today. What a nail biter every time. See ya! Didn't expect the damage Torment, did ya? Dude, I'm so confused. I've never outsped a Shuzen ever. That's crazy. With 5-star intimidating presence? You what, mate? That's a slow Shuzen. Like, no offense to bird douche. That's wow. Okay. Dude, I'm so like, especially like a Shuzen Crixie. I'm so used to being like, haha, GG, it's over. That's insane. That's literally a first. I fully expected one or both of them to be faster than me. We'll take it though. Hey, win's a win. Exactly. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Oh. You never know, man. Sometimes, I mean, I guess on like the bell curve of gear quality, eventually there's going to be someone who has better champions but worse gear. So they have to exist. All right, Queen of Hearts, opening move. Interesting choice. He has Arbiter. So Siphi here is a bad pick. So in this case, we're going to go Protective. We're going to go with the Galathier and the Ancora. In gold, Armad's favorite to run really fast. Generally speaking. But they're also typically run in Stone Skin, so speed is kind of moot to a degree. Lamasu, interesting. Okay. I have a win condition here. I have a really nice win condition here. We go Siphi, we go nice. And we ban Carnage, so he can't block the passive. Then we just deal with whoever this is, the other DPS. Shit. Okay. That's worse than I thought. Why have a commanding presence instead of intimidating presence? Who has intimidating or a commanding presence? All right, we have to bank on the weak hits. The shoes ended? Oh, I didn't even notice. That's weird. All right. I This doesn't matter. So this is up to RNGesus. If RNGesus prevents Rotos from getting his passive blocked, then we win. If he does not, then we lose. Oh, never mind. It's a slow Carnage. Lulz. You're fucked. Oh, he resists the 3%! He resisted the lockout. Now he can do that to Fabian. That's annoying. Oh, wait, why did he... Oh, maybe he resisted the buff duration. He still got locked out. Okay, we got lucky. Alright, let's take this out. DPS is gone and it's over. GG's. Oh! She has a wand of submission. Interesting. I was hoping to waste her extra turn by stunning her, but yeah, it was reflected. Okay. Interesting. I don't know why he hasn't left yet, but the fight's over. Alright, not exactly how I planned for that to go, but we still made the right call. That's a slow Carnage. But, oh no, you know what? That's what happened. He used the AoE on Lammasu. He used the fear. I thought he was going to do the turn meter boost to give Carnage the instant turn, more or less. That's what happened. He made a mistake. I don't know why he true feared there. Like, I have 2 cleansers, and you can't see Rotos because Ankora's on the team. Yeah, he screwed that up. That is true, Uber, yeah. Intimidating, as long as you have intimidating presence on the team, then commanding presence doesn't do anything. It supersedes it. But still, like, it's a legendary, so you should put the legendary blessing on. There's not really any excuse. I gotta use the bathroom. I guess we'll do a pause after this fight here. Trying to stick it out and make sure we use up as much live arena time as possible. Got 50 minutes to go, but bladder be bladder, know what I mean? Okay. Phantom Touch makes me think that this is a utility Mikage. No blessing on Galather doesn't give me any information. That's fine. This would be if I had Marius. Good God, man, I wish. I'm thinking Mezamel here, but I'll hide the DPS. And we just like guarantee that I'm going first, and let's see if this is kind of shaping to be more of a stone skin team. I could also pivot to bombs, or both. Because I have a speed lead and I have a speed champion locked in. I'm not afraid of a Duchess, not afraid of Harima. I mean, I guess he stole my Harima. I can kill her though. What's your response to the threat of bombs? I'm not seeing any polymorph. He has no speed boost champion thus far. There's probably a bunch of stone skin here. Senna, nope. No Senna. We're not underestimating her again. No, no. Not again. I don't want to speak too soon, so I'm not going to say what I'm thinking. Okay, she's not too bad. Yeah, I was gonna say that so many people run stone skin, and it's literally become a crutch to where like it just like people overdo it. So GG's, like it's already over. Of course, we get resisted. If I could place the weak in here, that'd be kind of clutch. Oh, good night, Galather. See you, buddy. She has a revive though. But she shouldn't do it. Like, the fight's over. But he's probably gonna waste my time. She's dead. So what we're gonna do is do the fun form. She's gonna actually no, he's faster. We need to kill him. Okay, GG's. Nishak, first time in a while we got to see him do some work, but finally got to bomb a team. Honestly, I've had so many instances where the Galathier is so tanky that he survives the bombs, which is kind of crazy. But brief pause here, guys. Got to take a leak, so BRB. Feel free to talk amongst yourself in the chat. All right, we are back. Got Fabian, but you still have used to use him. You definitely should. We haven't seen too much of him because he gets banned a lot, but super powerful lockout champion. How's it going, Pat? What's up, man? We are in the midst of the live arena portion of today's stream. And yeah, we finished the win 40 times. I actually focused on live arena this past week since the last stream, last Saturday. I think I did 10 fights a day, except like Thursday night, because I was just like really busy and I didn't need it. But every other day I did 10 fights to try and get as many wins as possible. Got your 5 wins? 3 remaining targets. Nice. Alright, Armand's first pick. Alright, that doesn't faze me at all. He gets the ban. Cool. Love putting Arnorn against Hegemon. Must be nice to have either one of those champions. Oh, I forgot to mention, Apple, appreciate the follow. I mean, it was forever ago now, but I do appreciate any new viewers hitting the follow button. Thank you very much. Alright, Marius. Shazah. Interesting. We're going with Bombs. I love slapping Arnorn with the Yasu. Oh, that would be fun. I like hitting Arnorn with what's your name? I'm blanking. Mazamal. Good God. Oh, it's so satisfying. Just be like, nope, ignored. No. Alright, if I'm him, he's in Stone Skin, so he has to ban Fabian here. Ooh, interesting. Okay, I'm going first. So what I can do here is I kill Marius, and we can run nice. Unless it's a super fast warlord. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Aww, he ruined my plan. Why are people so afraid of Nice? He's not that scary. He says with a shit-eating grin on his face. Alright, no supersonic, so we're free to do this. Lock out the lockout. Ooh, Orbit Transfixion. Who did we steal it from? We stole it from Marius. Okay. Alright, so we killed this. That's the big threat down. Warlord can't do anything. Shazar can't do anything. I did not see if Thor was locked out, so we're not out of the woods just yet. Okay, he is locked out. Ooh, so close. She might die. Never mind. That's a very bomb-heavy Shazar. Sleep. Oh, he has polymorph. Why did I do that? Ah! Thor, chill! Oh my god. Turn meter. Actually, let's buff up. Change forms. And we go with the double hitter. Wah wah! Alright, GG's. Marichka versus Communist? Yes. It will, so it's not an automatic win, but it will prevent you from being insta blown up from bombs. So he's more likely to stay in form 1 and try to strip and block active skills and do something like that. But the key is that you're not instantly dead, as you saw me many times, just instantly die to the bombs. So it just prevents that aspect. Or it'll draw the ban to Marichka instead of whoever else you might have on your team. So it's draft manipulation / hard countering. It could be either one. Because then maybe, oh, well now your Fabian Arbiter combo gets to stay above. Block buff doesn't fix that. If you put up, I mean, yeah, but who's meta that has block buffs? Like, I'm not being facetious. Like, genuine question. Like, if no one's coming to mind for me, but like, if there's someone super meta that you run that has block buffs, then maybe. No, well, that's single target. I'm talking AoE. I mean, single target wouldn't really do much, right? You save one person from being bombed and then kills everybody else. So, like, you're not wrong, but no one's going to do that, if that makes sense. Or it's such a low percentage of that happening that I wouldn't worry about it. Maybe Lazarius. If you run Lazarius, he can place block buffs, right? But that's not the turn meter ability though. Lamasu? That's it. That's if you go first, I guess. But most people run her as a mini Shuzen. I'm not paying attention. What am I doing? Armand's Arbiter. Okay. You're also ignoring the part where people are typically in stone skin. Adept gemstone? I don't even know what that is. A buff strip block buffs. Mighty Uko is the only one. Slash Lady Kimmy. Oh, Wukong, yeah, but you're not gonna, again, he's not gonna be high accuracy. That's not really a concern. I think we have to run Rhodos here. We have to ban Armons. I think we should run Galathir here. No. Yes. 10% of preventive skill cooldown when taking extra turns. Oh, interesting. Huh. I don't... is that the gemstone or is that the relic itself? I'm not afraid of lockout. Actually, no. No. I'm not gambling on banning the Sigfried. That's it. He has a very ballsy team. I get that I forfeited my speed aura here, but Sigfried cannot kill us in one shot. And then I have Rhodos to ignore block damage, and I can get my cooldowns back relatively quickly. 2 turn stones, good, noted. We get locked out here, it's unavoidable. Protection set Arbiter, interesting. Resisted here, sweet. We get stunned. My dude has no protection on his Sigfried. That's weird. Pentagon gemstone. Okay, I'll look at that in a bit. She can. No, she doesn't reset here. That wouldn't make any sense. Extra turn. Ah, that's unfortunate. Extra turn again. That would have been too nice. Okay, we got decreased attack. What does he do here? There's no point to change forms, so I think he stays here. Places block buffs, decrease whatever, unless he really wants to cleanse off the decreased attack. No, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Okay, sleep again. LOL, you let me keep Siffy, sir. Now you must suffer the pain. I guess he kills Siffy. Ooh, Harima Sucks to suck, buddy. Rhodos is ready to go now as well. Ooh, this is bad. I don't want to wake him up. Siffi's alive. So let's do this. We'll force his hand. So now he probably will change forms and cleanse. But the good thing is, Siegfried hasn't done anything, so he doesn't, he didn't reset anything. So we can kill Odin. That's dead. Or that's down. And we start stealing HP. He should have hit Harima. It wouldn't matter. He can't kill Harima either. Increase attack. We cut in here. Turn meter fill. Kill Odin again. Decrease attack is on. We strip. Lock out. Alright, we took over the fight. We're in control now. We just need to not mess it up. I think Siegfried finally gets his turn here. I would A1 Harima here. Transfer the debuffs. It doesn't matter if they land. Okay, or you can... Oh, that. Whoa. Sorry, guys. Smack the boom arm. He's not above half. But I'll do it for the healing. Interesting choice here. I'm gonna risk it for the extra turn. We didn't get it. But he can't kill my entire team here. Like, he can A2 Siffi, fine, but he's not gonna kill everyone else. Although if Galathar dies, we might be in a bad situation. Ooh, he didn't even kill her. Harima passive for the win. Hard countered this guy, guys. We did it. She's locked out. She's locked out. His passive is gone, so he's dead. It's over. Kill her. Never mind. She's locked out for 2 turns. But, I mean, there's no way we throw this. Alright, killed. Dead. GG's. Is 110 the max? For free, yes. Oh, someone asked how the fusion was. My fusion's done. I finished it yesterday. Easy peasy. Alright, wait, we gotta keep going. We got 20 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna get to 10 wins in this half hour here. I mean, maybe we'll see. That's unlikely though. Or get to the 10 wins. I think most fusions are either 105 or 110. But if they ever do, and they have done it a couple times, but if they ever do a 115, that means that you could skip one of the summoning events. So they don't do that one often. One thing I wonder is, like, is there like a psychological difference between seeing the scary champion first or seeing the scary champion second? I don't know if there's like any merit to that thought, but like, is it better to do this because you're paying attention to who's first, or is it better to do this? You know, I don't think it matters because you look at the whole team, but like for that split second, maybe they're like, oh, hey, Arbiter, I want to ban her. Versus like, oh no, there's a Fabian there. I don't know. You miss when you won a tourney? You have to pick who you prefer a bot. Well, I mean, no, if it's a bot fight, then maybe. But I haven't lost 3 in a row. We've actually been pretty steady back and forth. I could be greedy here, but I'm not. Use no gems. You have 250 energy unclaimed, and the fusion is done. Nicely done. But no, I know what you mean. I do miss the old days where like you could win classic arena, and then that's interesting. You could win classic arena and get 5 fragments or whatever, and that would offset a divers, and like that was a really nice time. when that used to be a thing. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I don't think he's gonna let me do it, but we're gonna threaten it. No, never mind. Yes. We're gonna run this so that when I kill Wukong, Hefrak passive activates, kills Nice, and then he's free to be in Form 2 for when Narcisse, who I assume is in Stone Skin, will do his A2. And he took the bait. So he got rid of the Fabian, doesn't want to be locked out, even though he has an Ankora, which is interesting. But Wukong's dead. I think we have this one on lock here. Unless it's a 2-turn Stone Skin and Ankoro, which could just delay. No, it's a 1 turn. All right, yeah, we have the read. I literally have double block revive, guys. Double block revive, just in case. You never know. Oh, I forgot about Aspect of Seroth. He survived. Well, that's fine too. Actually, no, that's not fine. That's actually bad because then he ignores. He ignores things. So, oh, why did he? What? Wait, what? He had a free kill on the mess. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna argue. This is a really slow Hefrak. He should cut in here though. Yeah. Does he kill my entire team? Ooh, unfortunate. Okay. You can only revive Hefrak, which is pointless. Thank you. Appreciate it, brother. Dude, he's like reacting, but he's not thinking. I'm like, if he revives Hefrak, he's dead. But appreciate it, dude. That was not the move. Let me bring back the squishy nuker right before Nice goes. Oh man. First place, second place, you get some. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, you're totally right. Like, you used to get, like, if you got first place, you get 10. And then if you got second place, you get 5. So it was, like, double incentive. Does my nice guy finish last? In that case, I think he did. Yeah, I forgot. For anyone who doesn't know what happened there, I've been testing it out where I have Aspect of Seroth on Nice. So, like, the first time you try to kill him on base form, it'll be blocked, which might give me a turn. It might not. Doesn't really matter. But my thought being that the nuker tries to kill me, it doesn't happen, and then the support will trigger the passive, and then I cut in and kill the nuker. Like, that's the thought. Obviously, he also has reaction there, which kind of played a role. But, like, that's my thought of putting him in the Aspect of Seroth. I used to have the Wand of Submission on him, but I put that on Galathir because he's more likely to get sheeped. Especially when I use Form 2, which could really end a fight. Like, Galathir getting sheeped in Form 2 is, like, automatic GG for me. Your first fusion, congrats, man! I keep forgetting I'm wasting time. We gotta rapid fire fight. We got 22 minutes. I need to pay more attention to the rating of people so I know what I'm up against here. So 4K is pretty. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, dude. You can have a freaking Kraken who's like in 3K, bro. So far, like I said, I switched fully from, like, I really don't pick Armans that much anymore. I pick Armans if they go first and they pick Fabian, and then I pick Armans for the ban bait. But other than that, I start with Fabian every time. I think he's just stronger. He's more likely to slip through because he's a little bit less scary. Okay, he's teeing up a Void team here with the Odin, Marishka, Marius. Good God. All right, so we have to go speed. I'll threaten the block revive once again. I mean, he's teed up for a Taurus. I expect a Taurus here and choose Zen or some shit. This could be an auto loss. But there's no reason for him to not go all Void. Yeah, there's the Taurus. Okay. There is a way to win this, but he's not going to let it happen, I guarantee you. Man, look at all these intimidating presences. So he has a speed aura no matter what, but 40 speed is, I can't give him that. Well, but then... No, I need Marius in the team. I know this looks insane, but we're gonna ban the Galathir. Oh, he banned the Rhodos. Shit. Okay, he wins. He's on to me. He knows my trick. We lose. Oh. Never mind. Totally. Yep, I knew it. It was not a speed, not a speed Odin. Totally part of the plan, guys. There's no polymorph, is there? Nope. In that case. Alright. Go, Marius. See you, buddy. And then, no matter what, I mean, he can cleanse here, but he has to risk it with the True Fear. And then, oh, we got unlucky. Oh, that counts? That's unfortunate. Okay. Block debuff's protected on these two, so she'll die to Taurus if he gets a turn, but they're not stunned. And Fabian is back soon. Does he risk it? Is he a gambler? Oh, he is a gambler. I respect it. Do you ban Arbase or Arbiter? If they run both, it depends on the blessings. She's gonna die. Whoa! I one-shot the okay, I didn't expect that. I didn't... I thought Mariska would live there. Jesus. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Mesmel alt form, you do ignore block damage, so Odin is not safe for me. Oh, it's over. Lock out. Lightning Cage prevents the extra turn, but he can't A2 to revive her. He's locked out, so he can only A1. He kills Mesmel here, obviously, or tries to. Or, oh, interesting choice. Okay, he tries to kill Mesmel. Ooh, unlucky. Odin's dead, and GG's. Who's surprised that we won that fight? I didn't think we'd win that one, to be honest with you. I expected the 40% ore on the Odin to make him faster. That's crazy. Or maybe, you know, because my Arbiter is faster. She's 390 now, so maybe I'm just above a threshold where I'm actually outspeeding people. I can't ignore that fact that I did make her, like, my Arbiter like 2 weeks ago was like 370 for context. I got recent gear pieces, some glyphing, and then a little bit of gear swapping today. So overall, I gained 20 speed over in the past month. So that's not ignorable. I am rambling again. Good God. 17 minutes. Oi, oi, oi. Czech Republic. That's fun. And also, Dark, it depends. It depends on the team too, right? So if it's our base and a bomber, I ban our base, right? Because I don't want to increase accuracy, and I just tank the increased attack. But if there's no bomber, it just depends on the blessings. Who looks more scary? Who's more formidable? But also at that point, I would change my strategy to be more go second, if possible. Okay, leading with a nice. Interesting. So this time we don't want Fabian, because they're not going to do anything either way. We're going to run the Armons. And we're not going to run Mesomel either. Ideally, we get Siffy Rhodos, but we'll see. He has the upper hand here, because he can go a lot of things. Crixia, okay. I do have an ace here. Because he has to, most likely he has to ban the Armons. I bet I stole 2 of the most common speed champions, and then I can last pick Carnage here. So we can burn off the Stone Skin and then potentially lock the passives. Annoying, but tolerable. Alright, I guess we have to ban UDK then. Because I don't have increased accuracy on this team. And he's hiding behind Stone Skin. Or it could be a really fast Crixie and it's GG, but that's unlikely. If I'm him, I ban the Armons, because I wouldn't risk it. Unless he's confident he has Wand of Submission somewhere. Which is possible, but unlikely. Not if he's going UDK, even. UDK here is definitely bait. Or he is preempting a Rhodos, which was not really the plan. Rhodos could work, though. But I want Carnage here to lock the passives. Arbiter. That's a weird... Okay, so maybe he's trying to fight me for speed. He's trying to say my Crixie is faster than your Siffy. Could be true. Let's find out. I just noticed that's a 6-star Chainbreaker on Nice, so there's basically no point to CC him. That's not the plan here. Stone Skin, Stone Skin, Stone Skin, Stone... Yep, okay. Who knew? Can you guys believe it? His entire team is in Stone Skin? Have you ever seen that before? Isn't that crazy? Unlucky. How did she not get the block actives? What the hell? Alright, Narcisse has the most crit damage. She cannot cleanse. We have the upper hand. She has to A1. I don't know how she didn't get... Yeah, I have no clue how Crixie didn't get block actives spread to her. I guess she could have resisted it. No. Yeah, she resisted it, maybe. Damn it! I really needed to kill him there, actually. Shit. The Crixia lockout might have screwed us a little bit here. Alright, the plan here is that we get an extra turn, which will keep us ahead of the Nice, or he just dies to the second hit and we don't have to worry about it. Oh, he didn't die. Well, GG's. Oh no, he's locked out. What am I saying? He can A1 though. He can kill Armons, maybe. Rip. Damn, that's the worst person to revive. She cleanses. Shit. Wow, we lost. All of that because Crixia resisted the block active spread. Unfortunate. Damn. I needed a little bit more damage. I mean, I didn't have Ingress attack, but if I killed Narcisse there, I would have spread block actives and passives to everyone, and it would have just been over. So it's also a downside of the Carnage build that I have, where he's more utility, a little bit less damage. So if I had more firepower, I could have just killed him. Also, alternatively, I could have just switched formed. It would have been dangerous. But I could have switched formed and block revived on Narcisse so he wouldn't have come back at all. But then I would have woken up the Nice, which could have been dangerous. But he was stuck in base form, so maybe that was the play. Yeah, that might have been the play. Oh well. So be it. Oh, you know what? The part I didn't even think about is that if I use a refill, I have to get all 5 of the fights in. Otherwise, it'll just get wasted because Live Arena closes. So this might be the last one here, actually. I don't think I can speedrun 5 fights in the next few minutes. Entire team Stoneskin, yeah. It's a crutch, man, I tell you. Such a crutch, I hate it. Like, I wish that people were not as much of assholes as they are. And they would, like, you use Stoneskin sparingly, like, on certain champions in certain situations, but the way people play, it's just like, nope. Stoneskin everywhere. It's like, okay, well. Like, I literally felt bad in my Carnage showcase because, like, I had to run Gizmac every single time because every single team was on Stoneskin. And, like, there's no other way around it. Like, I could have run Fabian, I guess, but, like, I wanted to actually guarantee that I would win the fight. And so it was just, like, that felt so bad because I'm just like, oh, yeah, just use the champion. You don't have to get rid of Stoneskin. It's like, well. Okay, we have another Odin teed up here. So, this is interesting. This is where Wanda submission on Nice would be really handy. I want the Rotos in. I think we have to leave the Odin in. We don't really have a choice. I don't know what he's gonna ban. That's the problem. Actually, let's run the Wukong. Okay, so he's banning Sify. But I'm not afraid of that. Well, we'll see. He could be Stoneskin Georgette, Stoneskin Marius. But yeah, he bans Sify. It's meta. I mean, yeah, exactly. I know. That's why that's the hill I'm not dying on. I'm not trying to change people's mind, tell them to not run Stoneskin. They're going to. I know it. So I just prepare with the intent of every fight where everyone is in Stoneskin. That is my assumption every single time. This is a very fast Odin who will cut in here. Unfortunate. So we have to risk it. Oof, unlucky, dude. Rough. We gambled, and it paid off. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the Stoneskin, man. Quick, guys, take a screenshot. Kaz is using Stoneskin. He has it on Wukong. He did it. Exposed. Oh, we're 1 win away. That's fine. I'll do it later. I'm gonna claim this before I forget. I'm getting canceled on Twitter. See, that would be funny if I had a Twitter account. Which I do, but no one... It's not, like, active and promoted, so... I do actually, I do have to put on full Stoneskin for the Marius mission later, so... At some point, I will have fully equipped someone in 6 pieces of Stoneskin. By force. Oh wow, this is a slow Armons. Although, I say that, but my Kimmy is faster now. So, maybe it's just a faster Kimmy. Actually, this is a great test. Or maybe... Oh, wait, hold on. We need this. Let's test out new speed Lady Kimmy. Cleanse that. Welcome to the dark side. No. Who's more dangerous here? Narcisse. feel like, I mean, if he AoEs, we die either way. Alright. And it's fun time. Ah, yeah. Good night. Except Taurus, because I didn't block his passive. But it's fine. I really like Carnage. He's grown on me. It's just a whole different way to deal with really annoying Stone Skin teams and annoying passives. Assuming there's no polymorph, obviously you can get polymorphed. But with the advent of more than I expected, honestly. I thought people were going to just stick to their guns, but Pinpoint and Feral really, and Want a Submission mostly, really stopped people from using polymorph as much, at least at the high end. Which means that, you know, high end meta will disseminate into low end meta within the next like 3 months or so. So, you know, in your fights, you're still going to see people with polymorph, 3-star, 2-star, 4-star, whatever. But over the next few months, people are going to catch on that it doesn't work as much anymore. Am I above the cap? Ooh, I am above the cap. Carnage is so fun. Yeah, I don't get to use him as much with, like, I think our base is like the perfect setup for him, right? But I don't have her, obviously. But having her like Arbiter Lady Kimmy is kind of the next best thing for me. And running that together is just like, ugh. It's so satisfying, especially because, again, UDK is still out there, right? And what I used to do is I used to target UDK and try to like land everything on him, but like a lot of people still build a high res UDK, so even sometimes with increased accuracy I get resisted. So what I saw, or what you saw there, is he steals the first hit and then I just hope to get lucky, lock the passives, but if not, I block actives on my actual target and hope to spread that around. So that's my newer approach to running the utility Carnage. So I knew we were going to do a ton of live arena fights today, so I wasn't really tracking the win-loss thing. So forgive me on that one, but I think we were pretty successful overall. I think it was a really good day. Embrace even more fun. I have to wait. I was gonna say I can't wait, but I literally have to wait. I don't have them yet. 2 to 3 weeks, depending on RNG and the Chimera chests. But I am excited for that though, for the delete stone skin button that everyone can get, which I think is really, really nice. I think he works a little weird though, because like his kit is centered around needing accuracy in the build, but the stone skin removal replace thing doesn't require it, which I find odd. Like, it's not like bad, but I just find it odd that that's the logic and code that they chose to use. For me personally, I think it would have been smarter, safer, better for balance if he required accuracy. That way you can't just fully index into damage and just put people on the ground without losing something. Because like people are happy to forfeit True Fear for, you know, a guaranteed stone skin removal. Like, who cares about True Fear? Yeah, no, I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, I wish that it did. I wish that this required accuracy to land. I think from a like high level game balance standpoint, the game would be more balanced if he did, because then you'd have to set, in order to get that perk, you'd have to benefit, or you'd still need accuracy in the build. Now, on the flip side, that would be annoying, right, as a user, as a player, because then, you know, the high resist stone skin Galathir, you're never gonna do anything to him. So I get it, but I'm thinking more so like right now, you know, a couple people have them, like relative to the entire community. and most people don't. And so I'm thinking long term, when everyone has him, don't ruin him. When long term, when everyone has him, it's gonna be a lot worse that he can just strip off Stone Skin. So hey, I'm trying to help you guys, all you Stone Skin fans out there, you know. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't get easily removed. So just saying. Am I close to a thing here? Oh yeah, if I do this awakening stage, we get another chest. Sweet. Let's go in. Let's start with this one because I know I could do it. Wow, desperate times. I picked Fushan. I guess he's for the aura, huh? The poisons, I guess. Revive on death. Yeah, so the thing is revive on death thing only works in the second form, which means that you have to actually take a turn and get to the second form, which of course leads everyone to build him in Stone Skin. Which I really hate, that like the guy who's supposed to counter Stone Skin, everyone's gonna run him in Stone Skin. I'm just like, you know? It's just like, no. But, you know, I think that's unavoidable. Where's Harima? Is this Harima? Yes, okay. Wow. Alright, buddy. My Pythion's too tanky over here. Ow. Why did I block debuffs? What am I doing? Gotta be careful here, because this my enemy Relentless Mikage could do some damage here. Uh-oh. Wow! Monk ass! Okay, we're good. Alright, I think we're good on the CC. Yoink. Oh, he failed. Damn, he has that back already? Oh, I guess we got lapped because he sucked our turn meter away. Is she healing? I think we should be doing more damage to her. Switch. Oh no, not my Aox. Alright, GG's. What do we get? What do we get? Okay, 6-star, we'll take it. 5-star HP res, okay, cool. HP with res, okay, Shadowkin. Attack with attack. Merciless, sweet, that's good. Merciless, speed or defense with speed and defense, fine. Attack with speed and attack and lizard memes, merciless. That's good for my imaginary Lazarius, I guess. I might put that on Slixus, depending on how it rolls. My one single AoE DPS for the entire faction. Alright, so clearly I've done this one before. I'm still thinking that we run the Jangle Hunter, and we just keep everything else the same. I wonder why I ran Anax. Is there something special here that I'm just like blissfully unaware of? No. Oh. I see what's going on here. Okay. I see what's going on here. We got Elvas. Okay. Well, that means we just re-roll this until we don't get the cleanse. Damn! Okay. Good night. I mean, I wanted him to kill him, but I also didn't, because I wanted Jingle Hunter to get a turn here. Of course. Fake debuff! True fear is a fake debuff. Yep, 50% chance to proc. 50% chance. 0 for 2. I feel like it's gonna take 5 years to kill Alva, just with the weak hits. 0 for 3. 50% chance, boys. 50% chance. Let me actually try something different. Let me try and kill this. Take out Alva. I want her to re-roll it until she wastes her ability. Because it's just weak hits, dude. She's not gonna die first most of the time. God damn it, I forgot. Freaking Clayton a buff! Okay, we need to kill Clayton first. Well, honestly, it doesn't really matter. We need to... If any of those three take a turn, it's a reroll. It's basically just a guess who's gonna die first, but... I guess if I eliminate one of the one of the cleanses, it's a little bit better. And then I could try and steal the taunt from this dude if he gets a turn. So this is better. Alright, True Fear, perfect. Oh, he's super slow. Okay, well, let's take him out. Alright, no taunt. So her cleanse is gone. These are block revived. Right? So the only thing she can do is A1. Network about the turn here. Dude, do you have a deal with this guy that should I like what's going on here? That was a waste. Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. I just wasted CC. It's fine. Ooh. Oh. Oh. That's wave 2. Okay. So this could either be very easy or very dead. At least we can kill one of the Georgids. Reduce the RNG factor. Decrease speed helps. Fear. Okay. Okay, now he's dead for sure. Alright. Nah, we're in control. GG's. I think. You think he's criminally underrated? I don't think he's like terrible, but I think he's really outdated. I don't want to kill her because she's gonna heal everybody else. Whoa, chill, brother. Actually, I'm gonna kill her now. Only because I'm calling the bluff on Hegemon. Let's veil everyone, just in case. I don't think he gets a turn, though. I think Fennec slaps him. Yep. Okay. So, like, I will build him, right? Eventually. But it's like, really, like, if and when I need him is when I'll do that, and not a second before. Type of deal. Should be able to kill both of them here. Nice. Alright, so we have block D. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're good. I was like, well, we had block debuffs, and then she removed it. Dude, Fennac's doing work. Oh, my dude does not care about affinities right now. Oh, rip. Oh, now he does. Now he cares about affinities. Oh, resisted. Come on. Imagine having a martyr with it. Oh, does martyr qualify for the stage? That'd be fun, yeah. Although I usually don't let them get that many turns. Alright. That's done. Alright, last one here. Narcisse in. Fabian in. We're halfway there. What else we got? Stag Knight in. Easy debuffer. Do we need anything else? Or do we want Deacon? Maybe we want Deacon instead. Anything good here that I'm missing? We have options here, right? I'd like another nuker alongside Narcisse. HP, I'm looking at Magnar. We got poisons. I'm thinking the +3 Maggie. And then I need a 3-star Ziffy, Arbiter. One of these two. I like block debuffs. Alright. It shouldn't matter because they're going to be locked out anyways, whatever the waves are. But still, you can never be too safe, right? Full lockout, fantastic. The Mossy qualifies? Oh, cool. I mean, she's not built yet. But, noted. Good. I was like, I hope he actually doesn't kill everybody. Wow, look at the difference between Helmet Smasher proccing and not proccing. He has like a quarter health versus like no health. Obviously, we killed the nukers. I guess we just save Magnar's ability. We'll alternate between the two. Oh, dude, this is a great song. I guess it depends what you like, but... Alright, Deacon's ready to go. Fabian's ready to go. Magnar, we saved it. Ah! Yes. Sleep. Lockout. Ouchies. Stop. There we go. Oh, we got... Or we didn't place it. I'd like to kill Hefrak without... Never mind. Alright, Deacon's ready to go. Narcisse is not ready to go. Is Fabian ready to go? Fabian's ready to go. Is defense champ versus HP champ more than War Master? What do you mean? Alright, Narcisse is ready now. L10 versus Alsgore. Well, no, because I'm ignoring a bunch of defense, right? So Alsgore should be tankier just because he has more HP in general. Chance to weak hit. I don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure it's just a Helm Smasher proc. What just happened? Decrease cooldown? Where'd that come from? Oh right, I ignored the passive. That's funny. Yeah, so we ignored the passive from Brassclad over there. Alright, fears, don't fail me now. Thank you. Alright, threats are dead. Sleep. Sleep. Dead. Fine. I need to do that. Man, this is busted. I usually don't get to use Iffy in these waves. Hooray! We did it. Which means I believe this is 2-star Carnage, 3-star. Oh. No. It's a chance, I guess. Maybe it's not guaranteed. Cool. We get another useless feast. Rip. Alright, we'll do Amius last here. But basically, this is kind of where it's going to end for me in Curse City, more or less. I mentioned it earlier, but Ishiyama, or the latest Fragment Summon, qualifies for this guy. So when I get him, we'll see if he can help DPS and clear that stage. S14, waiting on Mosley Mage. I do want to build him up to protect us from the Torment and whatever else, Cupid Eye and other shit. But most likely, we're going to struggle with this stage. But it kind of depends. Argala can work. Soul Drinker might work, especially if we do a Kamikaze against the against the Cupid Eye. Just let them kill him and then pop all the bombs or some shit. Stun with Husk, control with either Achak, who can freeze and burn, or like stun set on Nizana. So stuff to work on there, but obviously those champions are not built. S19, non-starter, but most likely I'll try it next week. We'll see. But I have no faith that I have the champions who can actually do this. And then this one, I could not beat last time, and I'm not confident I can do it this time either. I need like a 6th person on my team, and I could do it. But might just require a bit more thought about regearing and who can do what and all this other stuff. So. Is that it for the day? I guess so. I don't think there's anything else to work on. Oh no, I forgot Amius. Yeah. I did want to try out dropping what's his face, Tatura, throwing in the Siffy, which should make this just really easy. We have no Brimstone, but I guess if I'm running Siffy, I might not need Wixwell, which means you could go double DPS. Who would be a good second DPS? I'm not seeing any Brimstone here. Could run Rotos. Sure, why not? That should be a pretty strong combo. It doesn't really matter what we do here, to be honest with you. The key here, for anyone less familiar with Amius, is that we're trying to keep him to start with stun here. So we don't want to... Oh, okay. Oh, well, he thought he knew he could kill Nishak, so that's fine. Board game is the cheat code? Yeah, and... Oh my god, 400,000 damage. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be really fast. But yeah, ideally he would have started with this stun here, but one of the conditions is that he knew that he could kill Nishak, or he thought that he could kill Nishak, and so he went for the A2 instead. So it is what it is. He's gonna stun like everyone here, most likely. Big deeps. Look at that chunk. We can do this because it's gonna fall off before he cycles back. So now we might have too many debuffs on. Oh my god, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we have 10 debuffs, so I can't put Deku's attack on. We need Arbiter or a buff bait here with this. Yoink some more HP. This does not feel like hard mode. This is kind of crazy how much damage we're doing already. He's already at half health in the first cycle. Actually, no, let's extend the poisons. There we go. Because he's going to take 2 turns here. Although Rotus is going to wake up. Okay, turn meter. Yoink more HP. Oh, freaking Arbiter refresh accessory procced. Ah, crap. That's fine. He has to change forms of... Oh. Jesus. Okay, just take out my entire team. It's cool, man. No big deal. I was like, he has to change forms eventually. Doesn't matter. We're chilling. Arbiter's ready to revive. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that's the danger of running reflex, merciless, refresh, whatever, all that stuff. Not good. I guess merciless probably isn't helping either. He's about to literally instantly switch back. So ideally Morrigan takes a turn. There we go. Oh, perfect. Actually, maybe not perfect. Well, no, Rose can probably block revive if he gets low enough. I'm gonna risk it. Alright, there we go. GG's. Oh no, Rotos could have blocked revive like really early on because so like the way his ability works, right, is that he steals or he reduces their max HP by whatever amount and he gains it, but a boss has so much HP that 1 A2 and he can block revive immediately because they have so much HP. Obviously he doesn't gain that, he only gains his maximum 60% or 60,000. But he gains it so fast because they have millions of HP. So you take a small chunk of theirs and it's all of his. So you just have to get him low enough to block the revive. But yeah, no, this is unfair. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Yeah, but Morrigan makes it easy. Double reviver, Rotos, Siffy combos. I mean, he can't be debuffed until you just steal HP and block revive. Nice, super clean. That's probably my fastest clear of Amius on hard ever. Crit damage orcs, merciless, cool. Lizard memes, HP with HP, fine. Sacred Order. Defense with defense and attack, I don't like that. But is that on my list? Is that on my list? Sacred Order merciless. It is. So we might hold on to that. Supersonic. I kind of want to re-roll this. Kind of want to re-roll that. I don't get as much mythical gear as I used to as of late. I've been getting more chaos ores because I've actually been getting further in the Cursed City on a regular basis. So I'll hold on to that one. This is trash. Actually, I should have re-rolled that one. I have mythical chaos ore. Well. Nope. Nope. And nope. All free champions apart from Siffy. Rotos wasn't free. I wasn't playing back then. I mean, if you've been playing for 6 years and you have Rotos. Perfect for Fabian. Nope. Needs to be good. I don't even remember what piece you're talking about because it wasn't that memorable. My Fabian, he's fine. Like all of his supersonic is on gear pieces. So like I have pinpoint across the board here. So like even if I wanted to change his build, I couldn't because I don't have pinpoint in artifacts. I need another round of event dungeon to get more pinpoint. All right, I was gonna check Sacred Order. Oh nah, we're chilling. I don't need this ring. Black gear with high speed. I see that method works in the like stone skin meta that I don't employ, right? Like I get your point that like you don't need a bunch of defense because everyone ignores it, but like my Fabian's gonna die no matter what, with or without that piece. Even if he's a little bit faster, it's not gonna outspeed anybody. He's like in the low 300s. Like he's faster than their nuker maybe, but he's not faster than their speed booster, so it doesn't really matter in my opinion. But point taken. I mean the gear piece is gone anyways, so cool. Guess we're done. I don't think there's anything else to do. Used all those. Claim these before I forget. Because I don't know about you guys, but my plan for the rest of the day is, well, it's been like 5.5 hours, guys. It's a long stream. But my plan for the rest of the day is just to chill, play some other games, sleep, and definitely eat. That's the first order of business. It's to eat lunch. It's been 5 hours. Good God. But yeah, let's continue on the Minotaur train here. 240 supersonic. You'd be surprised how much he cuts in. Dude, it depends who you're going against. I trust me. I understand your point. 340. Okay, that's a big difference. Now 340 is actually like competitive speed wise. Like 340, you're faster than most of my champions. So 340 with supersonic is pretty good. I'll grant you that one. But I think that's more to do with you're cutting in at 340 is more to do with 340 than it is to do with the supersonic. Like you're already fast. Because I've had like I have what did I say he was? 307? Yeah, mine's 307. And I've had teams where the entire team went before me and they buffed like crazy. I'm talking like Arbiter into Siffy, into Marius. Like, well, I guess Marius doesn't count because that's an extra turn. But like I've had entire teams go before me despite getting a bunch of turn meter. It didn't matter. But like I said, in my particular case, my Fabian build, I need better pinpoint, and a supersonic accessory doesn't help me, because then I'd have to come all the way down here to my pinpoint and cry because there is none. Doesn't exist. All 5-star. Maybe one double speed here, one double speed there. Double speed there. Highest is 15. Yeah, 14, 15. Like, it would be a downgrade to put artifacts in pinpoint. It's a gear problem. I just don't have the gear, so it is what it is. So more power to you and everyone else with better gear who can pull all that off. No shame or anything like that. So my props to you. You're way better off than I am with your gear. I think we are due the event dungeon pretty darn soon. I don't know. I mean, that's no insider information here. I'm not in the content creator program or anything. That's just my suspicion. Within the next month, I think we should see it come back with whatever the newest campaign is. But yeah, let's see who be streaming on the Twitch. None of the usuals. So I guess we go for someone. I don't think we've rated Freak Gaming before, so let's try that. Supreme Cats. That would be funny if I was in the Supreme Club. Definitely not. I find him in the list here. Ah, look at that. He's doing Faction Wars. That's fun. That's what we did earlier. But yeah, perfect time. Raid has been started. So yeah, recap today's stream. Pretty fun. This was more of like one of those behind the scenes type of things where, like, obviously, you know, I play the game every day, but you guys don't get to see a lot of just me playing the game. So we did all the Faction Wars fights for the day. I think it was High Elves and Blizzard memes. So we did all of that. A bunch of Curse City progress. We used all 8 keys to move forward in Soulcross Hard. So a little, you know, behind the scenes there as far as me actually beating stages, coming up with teams. Got to see that. And then a butt ton of live arena. So that's always fun. Good times to be had. But yeah, as usual, next stream will be next weekend, next Saturday. Standard stuff. Oh, Twitch is okay. Yeah, I always forget to do this, but for those who don't know, I do have a YouTube channel. You can check it out there. If you're watching via Twitch, you can click the link if you want. Endgame free to play, showing you what's possible to do in the end game despite being free to play. And if you're on YouTube, well, you probably already know that I have a channel because you're watching it right now. But yeah, no pressure, of course. If you do want to check it out, and do it on your own free will, but I would appreciate it if you did. Drop a follow, you know, drop a like, whichever platform you're on. We're on both, but appreciate you all. Catch you all next week, next Saturday, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So take care and have a good rest of your weekend.